Alright, good afternoon everybody. People have forgotten how to drive, so just bear with me for a minute. Let me know, please, in the chat if we have audio. I know we're waiting on radar, but please help me in the chat. Let me know if we have some sound and all that. The radar will populate shortly. Do we have sound, everybody? Do we have sound? Yeah, people forgot how to drive in the rain again today. Dang, hold on here. Gotta be shit. There's a lot going on in the blind spots right now that you guys can't see. It's making me roll my eyes pretty hard. Everybody has forgotten how to drive again. We're in Minneapolis. It's about the only info I have right now. We're going to wait till we get out of this pounding rain here to give an update. Box 637, on fire off 5, time 1312, Claw 2, 777 Hamlin Avenue North, 10 left high right, elevator rescue, concentrate, Englewood Avenue, and Seminary Avenue, Box 637, on fire off 5, time 1312. Starting a little early. Around 42. Got really poor radar data right now. The Minneapolis radar site is not fully operational. It's not pushing, apparently not pushing super res data, which is a problem. Or level 2 data, I guess, technically. It doesn't appear to be. We gotta get over somehow. Alright, yeah, that's fine. You just sit there in my blind spot, buddy. That's awesome. Oh my god, I'd be so happy to get out of this town. This is not a friendly town to drive in, I tell you what. Sheltering from the rain.
got a slight risk for severe storms today, but I don't have my hopes up. Today's a pretty low risk. Pretty low end, uneventful day here by the looks of it. But we're here, so we'll see. What radar looks like using the old level 3 data. It's possible we could see this evolve into a squall line, but there's another target that could potentially be farther to the west of here, but it doesn't make much sense to me to drive all the way to western Minnesota, possibly get bust, and then have to drive, I don't know, all the way back somewhere else. We'll see what we can get here. Today is such a low-end risk. I'm not going to stay up until 4 in the morning to chase a rain shower. The HRRR model has been absolutely worthless today. If anybody's looked at it, you're shaking your head like I am. I mean, it's been pretty much worthless today. So don't really have a good idea with what's going to go on. So this could end up being a 1 hour long live stream. What the fuck? I'm sorry, guys, but you gotta put your fucking blinker on. Now you put it on. Like, we don't know that your lane ends, buddy. It's your responsibility to come over, not ours. Jesus. We're gonna get in a wreck. Holy crap. I'm not, like I said, I'm not expecting, this could be an hour-long live stream, it could be a 4-hour-long live stream, I have no idea. I just want to get out of this town, no offense to anybody that lives here, I just don't like it here. The drivers here stress me out more than any other city in the country, I'm not even joking. Just worse than Atlanta, worse than Chicago, worse than Denver, worse than Dallas. I hate driving in this city. I don't know why GPS took me through here. It should have bypassed me, but we're here, so we gotta get around.
66 on 3%. Copy.
But this could be the only show. I have no idea. But again, these storms are pretty pathetic looking on radar. We'll see if they evolve.
Down here, it actually looks like it's trying to form a shelf cloud.
Yeah, I'm covered in so many buildings, but looking up from what I can see, it definitely doesn't look terrible. We'll see if this forms a little MCS or something. So I don't know what to think today. Yeah, we're gonna exit this city and get on a state highway here in a couple of miles. HRRR still shows storms forming up by Fargo at like 8 p.m. But to me, in my opinion, it makes no sense to go. If that's actually what happens, it doesn't make any sense to drive 3-4 hours up to Fargo and then have a storm form after it's dark. As it's getting dark. Like, I don't trust that, and I don't buy that. I feel like these storms are going to mature and move off to the southeast. If so, then we'll just stay with them. That makes more sense to me. Tomorrow looks like it might be a write-off, but day 3, Monday, looks like we should be in either eastern Iowa or southern Wisconsin. Not sure which, but day 3 looks like a little bit more obvious target. Looking forward to that day because that doesn't look like such a cluster like today and tomorrow. start looking off here to the west. As we get over to the state highway, maybe we'll be able to start to see something. These are not severe warned. They're pretty much just heavy rain showers right now, but that's usually how, that's how everything starts, just as a rain shower. So I don't know. I almost didn't chase today, and I probably wouldn't have felt bad if I didn't, but we're out here, so we'll see what we can find. Taking 62, I guess. I will take literally anything just to get us out of here.
Blocking a lane facing runway.
I got a woman up on the shoulder back here with the flat. I'm off the front. I'm trying to go help real quick.
Alright, do I need to turn around? Good, or what do you think?
It's like a 4Runner, an older 4Runner. But I'm probably going to get dumped on while I do it.
It's literally down level.
She was just standing at the back of her car just staring at it. I'm like, well, probably doesn't know what the hell to do, so I'm going to at least get her checked.
Alright, if you need me, let me know. It's just got me turning south on that road that you're on up here to get the hell out of here. I'll tell you what, I'm not taking any more these, whatever the heck highways these are that I'm on right now. My God, there's going to be a 20-car pileup at this rate. I just need to get off of these roads. Yeah, I literally asked...
Are you taking that road you're on all the way down to 494?
I don't know. It's got me taking this one... Whatever the heck that thing is you're on right now, it's got me getting off on that. I think that looping down south.
Alright, so I was going to say, I see you're going west now. I was going to say, if you were going, if you ended up going south on 100 and then went west on 494, you would have gotten to her before I would. She's a little bit past 100 west of it.
Oh, okay. Well, let me know if you need lights or anything. By the time I get to 494, you got a little while yet.
Yeah, I'm going to try and go there. I'm going to stop if I can get there before the rain starts dumping. But if it's dumping, I don't know if there's, I mean, even just trying to talk where it's going to be a challenge. So I'm hoping I can get over there real quick. And if I can, it shouldn't take like 10, 15 minutes to do it if you do it quick and right. If you're not doing anything else, I mean, you can head over that way. Just happened, but traffic just stopped on this side northbound.
I think that's just Minnesota.
Yeah, I guess that's certainly possible.
It's kind of funny. Yeah, hey, do you need help? Yeah, it's a 4Runner. That's not what I asked. Alright, well, we'll just go down, we'll go down that way, because that's actually the way the GPS wanted to take me, but I argued
with it. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get to her before it starts dumping, because I'm already starting to get light precip, but I'm going to at least drive over there and drive by if I can't get there before it starts dumping rain, because if it starts dumping rain, I can't do anything about it anyway. I'm not going to get sick because I'm outside and this like that.
Only like 2 miles. I'll just go down 100 and 494 instead of going down 169. That's what GPS was trying to get me to take, but I argued with it. Alright, we'll go make sure this person's
she'll be on the right shoulder, probably not too far west of 100, and like a, it's like a darker color, 4Runner, but it was like an older one, like, you know, maybe 2010 or so, somewhere around that era. It wasn't like a brand new one.
Alright, we'll just
like
go down 100 to 494 instead of the other way. Probably the better way to go anyway. Most of our activity is just stuff that's off to the west, I think, of interest. Those little kind of more isolated looking storms that are coming this way. Alright, we're just stopping here, I guess, in the road. Unknown why. Oh, do we have people under the overpass? Don't tell me we got people under the overpass.
You know, I wish if the sky was going to open up like this that it would just go by pretty quickly, you know?
Well, it closed up just a little bit. But yeah, we got people bottlenecking under the overpass, and I don't know why. Nobody stopped here. I don't know why we're bottlenecking under the overpass. It's ridiculous. Crying out loud.
Yeah, I'm merging on 494 eastbound right now. I'm going to try and watch for her on the westbound so I can get a better idea where she's at.
Alright, I'm about half a mile here.
Yeah, because if it rains like it is right now, it's not that big of a deal. But if it's like dumping down more where you can barely see, like that's going to be fun.
We're about to that point. Yeah, it is just I would say a little bit heavier than a light rain, and people are just stopping.
I see her. She is just west of exit 8 on the shoulder. I can't tell if that's a 4Runner or what that is. It looks like that or a Lexus has coming from it.
Okay, yeah, we're doing 25 miles an hour here in this light rain shower for safety, so, yep. 125 miles per hour. Don't want to go too fast here. It's really not raining that hard. I don't know why we're this slowed up. Holy smokes. Yeah, Stan, I see what you guys talk about up here. Sure.
I'm getting off at exit 8 right now, so I should be able to loop right back around to her. There's construction on that part of 494.
Road rage is about to kick in. Go! Car, go!
I might have any sort of difficulty with is the spares.
Christ.
I don't know if the spares are on the underside of those type of vehicles, but I just know it's always a pain doing that.
Oh yeah, road rage is kicking in about any second now. Holy cripes. Go! Never mind, he's got a car in front of him. We can't give him too much shit, I guess. Never mind, I didn't realize there's a car in front of him. My apologies, only a little bit though. It's a partial excuse. Partial excuse. Hold on, everybody, it's raining. These cars are not equipped with windshield wipers. Can't handle the rain. Oh boy, watch out. Hold on, everybody. I need to relax. Okay, I'll just stop talking. Never mind. No more fun on this channel. No more talking, no more fun. Alright, now it's dumping rain. Holy shit. I think it's actually about done dumping here. Only a brief dumping. Only a brief dumping.
Alright, there's no on-ramp where I got off, so I have to double back and get to, go back south on whatever that is, 100, and then take the ramp from there.
Man, kind of stuck in our life there.
literally just staying with her hands on his hip. Just looking at the tires, so I'm like, he's not in. I couldn't tell if anybody else was with her, but I saw her staring at the tire. Check that out. She at least would have somebody on the way. If not, I'm sure we can get it done in freaking 15 minutes.
It says freaking 494 West ramp closed. What the fuck? Nobody's involved. Watch on free. Alright, we gotta do like 4 loop-de-loos here because the ramp is closed. Alright, yeah, we gotta do like 4 loop-de-loos because, yeah, apparently that ramp is closed. And, what is the ramp metered here, or are people just, forgetting how to go up the thing here?
You're probably just going to do loops trying to find. Oh, well, you can go. I'm sure by the looks of it, you can probably loop to 494 East and then keep looping back around on those stupid circle jerks.
Yeah, if I do 3 of the 4 clover leaves, it Alright, yeah.
Take the interchange on the right.
Yeah, if we do 3 out of the 4 clover leaves here, 3 of the 4 loop-de-loops, it puts us back going the right way. We just gotta do loop-de-loops like 4
I just
times.
keep making all sorts of U-turns in the middle of the road, and I'm freaking everybody out because I just passed the south route on 100, and I'm like, man.
This is just ridiculous at this point. Like, I'm pretty sure I've screwed up with this interchange before, specifically trying to go south, and I've had to loop around 4 times even without the construction. So.
I just love how quickly it's turning into a journey just to help somebody with a flat tire.
Yeah, I remember this because my car was puking oil like terrible, and I was like looping around in this during that blizzard that one time and just trying to find somewhere to get off, and I was like on the loop-de-loos for like 5 minutes just trying to figure out how to go the right way.
I just saw you go over top of me. Traffic is freaking stopped trying to go on this damn loop.
I think there's a cop up here or
Cross Street,
maybe
McAllister Street, and Cambridge Street. Box 756 on Firearm Store. Time 1334.
If you do pull over, try and give me a little room to pull in front of it. I have to drag all my checks all my crap so far.
That's fine. If he's out here,
McAllister Street and Cambridge Street. Box 756 on Firearm Store. Time 1334.
Yeah, there's no cop on the shoulder when I just passed, so he might have stopped to check on her.
You know, this is the road we wanted to be on anyway in the first place, so. Westbound we go. I almost wonder if we're going to end up having to go back up to 94. God, I hope not.
He's safe from getting hit. He'll get resources to move faster that way. A lot of people don't understand if you call the freaking state police and they can expedite that crap.
Yeah, I see that stuff out ahead of this too. I don't know, guys. This is just going to be a day where we end up with a shit ton of like shower activity, I think. I don't really expect anything robust. Since that old data is talking about. I don't expect anything too robust here. might take this back up to 12. Honestly, guys. Might take 494 to 12. Those storms are not dropping south. Probably going to go up to 12.
I see multiple cars on the shoulder right now. I don't know what the hell this is. I don't think it's her.
And she definitely had a cop behind her. It was just one. So I don't know, maybe there's something separate.
37.
Yeah, I think her husband or somebody just showed up. That was definitely her, and the cop is no longer there. Because the guy walked out of his car and was talking to her, and she just had her hands out, looking at the flat tire, like, what? Like, so I don't know. The sign on the side of the car said Homestead Road. I don't know if it's like somebody that can help with that or not. But yeah, that trooper is definitely gone.
Yeah, he just came up the side of the same one. I took the exit. I'm going to go up toward... shit. I'm going to go up toward 12. Damn it, I shouldn't have exited, should have I?
Right now, you can
In 1.5 miles.
Damn it.
Take the exit on the right.
Okay.
I don't want to take... yeah, I want to go up there toward 12.
Around. I gotta look at radar and see what it's looking like now.
Toward Montrose.
Yeah, I think at the very least, if we go up towards 12 and go west on 12, that'll give us a good look at it. As that like line is coming down.
Alright, I should not have exited. Alright. Should not have listened to Google.
Take the interchange on the right.
Should not have listened to Google. That was my problem. Oh, what the hell it was trying to do. But we want to go up there toward 12. Those storms kind of sort of coming in. And of course, we're live in the Radar Omega app, folks.
Thank you.
Take the interchange on the right.
Valley Security is crashing.
In a quarter of a mile, take the interchange on the right.
You Madi today. I don't know what that means.
Take the interchange on the right.
Again? Christ. These frickin' clover leaves get old. Yeah, like I'm watching this cluster as it moves over town and to the east, thinking maybe it could develop. It doesn't seem to be. I don't know what to think today, guys. Today might be a wash too. I think tomorrow's a wash. But day 3, which is Monday, I think Monday is going to be better. That looks like a more regular summer type MCS or squall line type day to me.
call back out. I'm like, wait a second, how'd that happen?
There's nothing that's happening. I mean, that stuff there.
Highway 52, westbound just east of 52. Accident. Box 705. On fire outside. Time 13:42. Chase 2. Ladder 6. Medic 3. And squad 1. Interstate 94 and Highway 52. Westbound just east of 52. Accident. Box 705. On fire outside. Time 13:42.
That stuff in that blue polygon and special weather statement, that's what I'm kind of interested in if it starts to develop. But it's not.
It's a free view of it.
It's
And
not
I'll probably
doing
get back
that.
up to 12, but I want to see what it looks like from a distance too.
Alright. I don't know, folks. We'll go see what's going on. Today is just one of those days. We're just kind of out here for fun. But if you're just joining, definitely consider hitting the like button. You can also subscribe to the channel. Hold on here, guys. I'm trying to troubleshoot something real quick.
Only 20 minutes out.
Troubleshoot something, folks. Give me a minute here. Take Highway 12 here. I think that's going to make more sense for us.
Box 704, on fire ops 4, time 13:47.
runway 12 exit. Making the right decision. Take us to the west, and hopefully we can get a look at these storms. And I don't know, maybe we'll call it a day there. Maybe something will start happening. I don't know. At some point, I need to look at tomorrow though and make sure there's not a target area. I don't think that stuff in North Dakota is going to be anything. I really don't. I was surprised to see a 2% tornado pop up there, but. We'll take a look at it though regardless. Double check. But we gotta wait a little bit of time here. More model data and everything. Especially with this garbage the HRRR has been for like today. What a joke. Holy crap. Absolute joke.
George Street West, Box 795, on fire off 6, time 13.
Every single hour it's been a different scenario. Just for like no good reason. Nice lightning over there. Still a slight risk for severe storms for this area today, though. They did not remove it. It also extends into southern Wisconsin. ZHRRR is processing right now, so
I'll have to call in dispatch to tell them relay that.
So hopefully in like an hour or so, maybe we'll have a little better idea with the rest of the day and tomorrow. storm right here on radar. God damn it. This one here. Alright, well at least we've seen a pretty cloud so far, so that is a start. We are making progress. See if I can get a better view with the roof camera, I don't know.
They are crossing Eagle Liberty.
But thanks for joining, everybody. Consider sharing the stream with your friends.
South Metro Alert 1. General fire alarm. Neighboring Arthur. 1571. Robert Street South. In West St. Paul. Cross Street. Intersection. Crawford Drive and Waytour
updraft base of our little shower. We'll have one more to Maple Plain and then probably either have to flip around or go a little south. Not this road, but the next road goes south a little bit. Probably take that. Oh, wait a minute. This road, no it doesn't. We gotta go to the next one. I thought this one did go south. We gotta go to the next one. It's alright. Hope we're not blocked by this train. we'll go left here and try to stay kind of right with this thing. My radar data is like 10 minutes behind. It's because, I don't know, weather service is not able to, I guess there's something broken. Something's broken and the data is not getting, come on buddy. The data's not getting sent out. I don't know. It's intermittently broken, so sometimes we have radar, sometimes we don't. Nothing we can do about it. That is on the weather service, not us. It'd be awesome if it could get fixed. I'll tell you what. Kind of underneath that updraft base right now. Get a little bit back ahead of it. if we can find anything structure, you know, pretty to look at wise once we get a little bit ahead of this again. Not a whole lot happening right now. Well, this looks like on the lacrosse radar, which is a really long ways away, but we don't have any working radar up here. That's the best we can do. Data from the airport radar again. That's what it looks like on the airport radar, so I think once we get a little bit closer to 494 we'll be able to see this again. Maybe today is crap. I don't know, guys. Hopefully soon we'll have... That's a good place to park. Hopefully soon we'll have 18ZH triple R fully loaded.
2705 to DC Airport. Traffic 4. 13 people in constant grandmother on the floor. She's awake and breathing. That's for your chest pain.
south up here. Get in front of this. Probably be the way to do it. Yeah, we'll go south. At some point. We're gonna go back west a little bit to get to that 101 and we'll drop south. I don't know, guys. I'm not too thrilled about today here. Like I said, I really don't want to go all the way up to Fargo. That seems pretty stupid in my opinion. I mean, we're here to see the weather, but I'm afraid if I drive all the way up there, guys, you know, it's what ends up happening is you end up doing nothing but driving, and then you get into the cycle where you have no time to yourself. You do absolutely nothing but drive for days on end. I'm just tired of that. That's all this year has been, is nothing but driving, and I'm just tired of that. We go up there, and these storms, if they form at 8:30 at night, well, whoop-de-doo, it's going to be dark in a half an hour, and they're definitely not tornado producing by any means. Just rain and lightning, and maybe some wind, if even. You know, it's like, well, I don't know. That to me, that's probably not worth it. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. But we'll have to look at the 18Z here soon.
117. We're here trying to get fired because we don't participate yet. Yeah. They started fire already on this.
We will see.
1450.
This is the road we want. God, it takes forever to get turned around out here. Damn it. This FedEx guy kind of just pulled out without even stopping. He had a stop sign, which is really stupid of him. He had a stop sign, so I figured we had time to go, but he literally just drove right through his stop sign. Like, did not even, like, look. Just blew right through it. Like, alright. Toward Woodland. I don't think that we're going to see any structure with this, but there's literally nothing else happening right now, so don't really have anything to lose, you know. Bad because it was kind of pretty there for a minute. I thought we were going to get something. To be honest with you, I'm kind of wondering why there's even a slight risk out here.
2-0, need you to give her a call in, Ramsey.
Honestly. Wondering though if that stuff moving into Wisconsin is the event. I hope not. Yeah, I can't see anything through these trees. Bad. There is just nothing. I'm gonna stop for fuel and figure out if we're done or if we're going somewhere else or what we're doing, because I don't know yet, honestly. There is nothing happening right now. Just being completely honest with everybody. We don't even have that pretty base to look at like we had 10 minutes ago or whatever that was. This is just rain, literally nothing else. I guess we could take this all the way down to Highway 7. I'm gonna wait until we're out of the rain to get gas, though. I might just go back up to 12, guys. I'm starting to wonder if today's over before it even started here. This is piss poor. I'm really questioning this supposed slight risk here. I wonder if they're going to remove it here at 3 o'clock.
3-4 at destination.
Yeah, we're going to head north, guys. This is absolutely a wash. We'll get back up there to 12, maybe even 94, and reevaluate. This is kind of a joke. If this light turns green, I can make a U-turn, but I don't think we have time. Oh yeah, we sure do.
Oak Grove duty crew. Listen. 150. 10th Road. United Road. Oak Grove duty crew. Listen. 150. 10th Road. United Road.
We need to regroup.
23.
We need to regroup. Absolutely nothing happening here, folks. Nothing of concern. This is a wash at this point. Absolutely a write-off at this point, unless something changes. I honestly don't even know what I'm doing out here. I started the stream way too early. Questioning whether or not we want to go toward Fargo for potential storms later. I need to stop and look at model data, or if we just want to write it off and say the hell with it. Tomorrow looks like a write-off either way, but I think day 3 is a better day, I hope. no model data that suggests any sort of reforming anywhere at all, frankly, guys. I have absolutely no reason to believe that this is going to do anything downstream. I'm starting to think the only option is northwest, but I'm really not in the mood to sit in the truck for 4 hours of driving to possibly see a storm that might happen at 9 o'clock when it starts to get dark, and then watch it for 4 minutes while it does get dark, and then go pay $280 a night for a hotel because something's wrong with the hotel prices out here. So we're really going to have to determine if this is a write-off or not. But I apologize, folks. I thought today was going to be a better day, but I guess there's nothing out here. This is actually kind of surprising. I really thought there was going to be at least something out of this kind of intermediate round here. But I'm very dubious of any development later at all. But the HRRR model has been absolutely a worthless piece of trash today, so we can't really go off of model data for final decision making, I guess. Might go left and find a fuel stop. We'll go left and find a fuel stop first. Something that's not on this highway, and definitely not this one. This one looks like a place I'm going to get shot at, so we're going to pass this one. These BPs with like 50 bars on the windows are not that inviting. I don't even know why people go to those. Like, when there's bars on every window and it's on a really rough looking corner and it looks like a dumpster, I don't even want to drive by that, let alone stop there. I also don't want to get shot today, so we're gonna pass on that one. We'll go to a different one. There is an enhanced risk out in Montana today. That's probably the target, but there was no way that was going to happen. Love to be out there, though. No mesoscale discussions for here or anything else either.
Lieutenant 3 arriving.
Oh, girl, Lieutenant 3, you are arriving. Force 3.
Oh, shit, I think this is a turn-only lane. Whoops.
1432.
Can't see the paint on the road when it's wet. Oh, and you're turning. Cool. Get her in there, bud. You got it. Jesus.
Okay, 1432.
Looking at HRRR, if it's accurate, anything that forms squall line or anything that forms, it's going to be late. So that's kind of a write-off for me. Come on, buddy. It's not going to get any greener. I promise you that. Jesus. I promise you that.
Yes, Metro Fire Duty Officer. Respond to unknown incident type. Out Heather's Manor Apartment. Douglas Drive North Crystal. Cross streets are 29th Avenue North and 30th Avenue North. Time on 1433.
Get her in there. I think people forget how to drive, even on these residential streets when it rains. Luke, we don't even have a storm at all. It's just rain, just light rain is all.
We're all there at Barrel Ranch.
Thanks for the super chat, John. Yeah, I don't remember where any of those roads are, but I trust you that we were there. I don't remember where I was this morning, let alone back then, but still without power. That does not surprise me. But hopefully you get power soon, because it's kind of a real crappy time of year to not have power. Appreciate the support though, folks. Really do. This is 112, it just kind of follows 12, so we'll just follow this for a little while. And the next decent looking gas station, which I'll find, I will find, and then we'll just have to stop and decide if it's west or east. And if it is east, then I'm just going to write it off. Tomorrow's a write-off. A bunch of people on the internet, oh, there's tornadoes tomorrow in North Dakota, tornadoes tomorrow, oh, big tornado day. Ah, bull crap. I'm questioning why tomorrow has a slight risk as well, but there is a 2% tornado day, if even. Tomorrow's not a big tornado day, let alone a storm day. And if I go all the way up into like east central North Dakota, it's going to be so freaking difficult to get back down here for day 3. Shit, I actually want to turn.
Lifeline, hey, thank you.
The other
just
one.
want to give you a heads up. Lifeline 12 is on flight. They're currently on the ground over the mid-Sanford North Country. They're going to be flying down to Rochester, St. Mary's, but they're going to stop by your base and get some fuel. They just want to make you aware. They're going to be taking off their shoreline. It's about a 32-minute flight from the hospital to your base.
Alright, we're back on 12. We'll just find the next fuel stop and go from there.
Great, thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Maybe one of these would do something, but no. Have a shit day here, I guess.
Oh, this is back up here for a minute.
quick trip. All right, we'll go to this quick trip because I need a place where I don't feel like I'm going to get shot at. And no offense to anybody that lives up here, but I'm sorry. Some of these places are really nasty. And again, you people, God damn, shut up. You folks that live here, you know, it's no insult to you. It's just some of these gas stations are fucking nasty. Like, you step out of the car and somebody's begging you for a cigarette and stuff. It's really uncomfortable. It's disgusting, honestly. And that's not a dog on the folks that live here. It's more of a dog on the owners of the properties. So if you own one of those shitty gas stations, well, piss on you. But the residents, it's not your fault. But we're gonna go to this quick trip up here. It's 6 minutes, and we'll look at data together and decide if we're done or what. But there's not going to be a chase tomorrow, I'll tell you that. I mean, it's just, there's no reason to think that, like I said, guys, normally I try to get out for everything, but there's really no reason. Tomorrow is just a repeat of today, but a different location, I think. You know, you see how today's going. There's no reason to drive 8 more hours the other direction and then have to drive 14 hours back to day 3's target. Just focus on day 3. Sucks if you want to be out for this stuff because obviously, you know, the business depends on it. And this is definitely not nitpicking anybody in the chat. I'm not getting after anybody, trust me. But I see the comment all the time, like, oh, it's no problem, just, you know, stream next week or something. It's like, you know, I would love to, but, you know, our business and my livelihood depends on streaming. So we have to make use of every opportunity we can. And we have to look at the pros and cons of every event. Right now, I think as beneficial as it would be to stream tomorrow, I don't think that tomorrow makes much sense for us here.
In 1.5 miles, take the exit on the right.
People do that. They put their blinker on like at the last minute when they're laying in, and then they wonder why you're not letting them in. It's like, well, I didn't know that you wanted over. I think a lot of what we do is going to depend on what the Storm Prediction Center says here at 3 o'clock. Should happen here within the next 15 minutes or so, I would think.
In a quarter of a mile, turn right.
55, 1442.
Turn right. Turn left.
Well, that's not promising. The quick trip sign is attached to the discount tire sign. It's not promising. I hope it's not a crappy quick trip. You know what? Oh, frick, guys. This quick trip sucks. I've been to this one. It sucks. Damn it. The gas is $3.13, which is better than $3.64 or whatever it was back there. Yeah, this is a crappy quick trip. Which is rare. It's rare to find a shitty quick trip, but this one is pretty piss poor.
Then, turn left. Your destination is on the right.
Still better than Circle K. Yeah, I wouldn't be caught dead at a Circle K.
Metro 4560 cars for 810 blocking center lane westbound 694 at River Road. Happy 1444.
On Clarendon Road as well. 39, 1444.
Alright. Get on the other side here and look at this. Oops. There's a gas station in Georgia called El Cheapo. Yeah, I'm sure they are terrible. Man. Alright, let's look at HRRR model and all that. So this is 18Z. This is going to kind of tell us what the computer model thinks that radar might look like. Just going to use this to kind of give us an idea of maybe what we can expect. Hold on here. Did we just get a... No, we didn't. So, as the day progresses, the 18Z model shows possibly some development up here by Fargo at like 8 p.m. Not really a huge fan on that. And it does show it progressing to the southeast, but folks, we're talking 11 o'clock at that point. I mean, that's going to be well after dark. There's really not any hotel options in this region either. So we're talking well after dark here with this MCS moving through, if it forms, which it probably will. And normally I don't turn my nose up at these setups, but I have a real hard time getting too excited about this. Even that, yeah, they kept the slight risk in place for, I don't know what the hell they're doing that for. Why? Got the slight risk in place as far as Northern Illinois. Why? I'll look at that. I'll read through that in a minute. I'm so confused. But it shows that MCS coming through where we are now at like 1 a.m. And then it's probably going to continue through northern Wisconsin through 5 a.m. and possibly exiting southeast Wisconsin at 8 a.m. Maybe that's why they left that slight risk there.
634 Hero.
631447.
That's my guess.
This is about the Metro. It ain't like there.
Yeah, 6347.
Okay. Let me pull up the SPC outlook here. Give me a second.
Bethel Duty Officer, Medical, Nexus East Bethel Family Healing, 900, 189th Avenue Northeast, Unit LA side, in East Bethel Duty Officer, Medical, Nexus East Bethel Family Healing, 900, 189th Avenue Northeast, Unit LA side, in East Bethel, time 1447.
Sometimes usually it loads faster on the COD website. If the COD website works, it's not working. And no changes. Alright, so not really much for changes. Enhanced risk of thunderstorms across northern high plains. Multiple clusters of strong to severe thunderstorms possible across portions of the northern plains into the upper Mississippi Valley through tonight. Other more isolated strong storms possible in northern New England and portions of Nevada. You gotta be kidding me, right? The only update is previous update remains on track. No changes needed. For short-term information, super low effort. Okay. I'm interested to see how this cluster here evolves. I wonder if we need to just go for that somehow. See, that's moving so far to the southeast, I don't think we'd ever catch it. Because there's a big road hole here. We can't just drive straight in front of it. We'd have to go kind of east and southeast. Let's look ahead at tomorrow, too, and see if there's a target area tomorrow that influences us. There's a lot of other data we can look at besides the future reflectivity product, but this one just gives us kind of a good overview. Here we are at 9 a.m. tomorrow, really nothing going on. Yeah, I mean, if you want to be in western North Dakota tomorrow, by Dickinson and Bismarck, I mean, cool, but man, I don't...
Metro 4570 cars for a runway cruise going southbound in the northbound lane on 494, exited to eastbound 394. 454, 447. 1451. 436, sorry, go ahead.
This is kind of where the SPC expects most of the severe weather tomorrow. Wonder if there's any validity to that, because that looks okay.
48 Metro. 48. 10HS, good afternoon.
If we could get a storm to form near Dickinson.
109 Metro.
Let's go all the way ahead.
You got that wrong. We had a camera on 394.
Negative.
So, okay, that's not telling us. We'll check the 3-kilometer NAM as well. Hasn't loaded yet. God damn it. Alright, this is the earlier morning run. Same product, just a different model. See, it's more generous with the storms here tonight. It's showing more storms forming in Minnesota and such. That 3-kilometer NAM shows most of activity tomorrow in north central North Dakota.
Someone calling on Oswald.
Interesting. Well, I don't know, guys. Still don't have data. Let me look at day 2. Sorry about this, folks. It's really important to make an educated decision here, though. I want to read the discussion for tomorrow real quick. So tomorrow, we'll talk about the shortwave trough over the upper Great Lakes. It should develop and move east toward New York and southern New England. Anticyclone forecast to persist over the Four Corners. Subtropical high extending into the southeast. Enhanced northwesterly flow from Montana to the northern plains and upper Midwest. A couple of impulses forecast to migrate through the area. Some appreciable height falls are possible Sunday night and early Monday. This area of northwesterly flow along the aforementioned short waves will focus severe thunderstorm potential on Sunday across portions of the northern plains and Great Lakes. Okay, so southern Wisconsin, northern Illinois, Michigan, Ohio, etc. A seasonably moist air mass will be in place Sunday with dew points in the upper 60s to 70s. This will support moderate to strong destabilization across the marginal risk. Most guidance indicates remnant convection and convectively enhanced vorticity maxima will be ongoing and located in the vicinity of southern Lake Michigan during the morning and shift east through the period. MCV will enhance otherwise moderate vertical shear, or modest rather, vertical shear, and focus thunderstorm development through the afternoon and evening. Thunderstorm clusters will mainly pose a risk for severe and damaging gusts. Isolated hail possible, higher chances probably, really. Higher severe probabilities may be needed in subsequent outlooks if confidence increases. Interesting. Alright, let me go back here and look at HRRR run through tomorrow. Because that's interesting, because that's totally the opposite direction from what I would expect.
You're cleared in on arrival.
Yeah, we'd probably have to get to northeast Indiana, northwest Ohio. So, yeah, that's probably not a viable target. Northern plains for tomorrow. Several surface boundaries will focus thunderstorm development across the region during the afternoon into the overnight. As upper shortwave trough develop east-southeast toward the international border, one boundary will be draped across northern Wisconsin and Minnesota into northwest North Dakota. Meanwhile, surface trough extends southward across western North Dakota, South Dakota, and Nebraska before a synoptic cold front dives south-southeast across the northern high plains late in the period. Within the warm sector wedge between these boundaries, a seasonably moist, very unstable air mass will be in place. Enhanced northwesterly flow amid vertically veering low-level wind profiles will result in moderate to strong vertical shear supporting supercells and organized line segments should development occur. Isolated convection will likely develop late this afternoon in the vicinity of the surface trough across the high plains. High-base supercells capable of large hail. Strong outflow gusts are expected with the initial activity. Stronger height falls will occur during the evening. Modest southwesterly low-level jet and large-scale ascent will increase. More widespread thunderstorm development expected as this occurs. One or more lines and Boeing segments may develop. Some boundary layer stabilization occurs nocturnally. Strong instability and potentially well-organized convection should be sufficient for severe damaging gusts. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm really not interested in this overnight stuff, guys. We can't see anything, and I can't stay up 24 hours out of the day for some reason.
Martin 45 at 35 Linda 11 North, she's going to be waiting at that neighborhood.
Alright, let me do a little bit of looking at the map here. Sorry about the quiet period here, folks. Just trying to make a decision here. It's a very important decision too, because it's kind of what we're doing depends on making appropriate decisions here.
To Waelti, at Tradition Apartment, at 8500 Tesla Farm Road North, Unit 110 Brooklyn Park. Cross streets are 85th Avenue North and Tesman Lane North. Time of 14:58.
All right, fuck North Dakota. Sorry, I need a word that's not fuck. That's got the same level of intensity. I'm not gonna go up to Fargo, folks. That's trash. I have a plan though, but I have to piss really bad. I'm gonna go into the bathroom, whatever, and go get something to eat and drink. I will be back. Give me just a minute. Make sure the doors are locked because I don't know what kind of neighborhood I'm in. Enjoy the view.
Possible stroke. Apple Landing Department 2538 Pennsylvania. At 2501, 38th Avenue Northeast. Unit 459 St. Anthony. Cross streets are Stinson Boulevard Northeast and Apache Lane Northeast. Time of 15:01.
Alright, I have yet to install my cup holder in here. I know that sounds ridiculous, but I have the cup holder, but it's not installed. So I forgot about that, and I got a fountain drink, so I'm trying to figure out how to make this happen. Yep, we're, I don't know what to do here. I did look at HRRR a little more, and I kind of think, oh, did we just get a mesoscale discussion? Hold on. Alright. We're going to head back into Wisconsin. There's a mesoscale discussion that hasn't popped up on Radar Omega yet. Actually, hold on. I might have it turned off. No. It's roughly right about here. Saying maybe a watch is possible. But tomorrow afternoon and evening, Aiden pointed out, I just saw in chat that, I don't know why that's all scribbly. My iPad's like vibrating. It's weird. It's like a motor mount that's like not perfect. This engine has a slight shake. But somewhere in this area here, there's could be some isolated storms tomorrow. I don't know. Let's go see if any of this crap here develops. There's that mesoscale discussion in blue. It just took it a second to populate because it literally just came out. So whatever. We'll go see what we can do. I almost wonder. I wonder if we could catch this if we went down toward Rochester. Gosh darn it. Let's look at the movement on this here. Yeah, they're warning that out ahead of it. Well, we'll take this route here that I'm drawing in blue. Whatever. I don't know, guys. My guess is as good as yours. Your guess is as good as mine. Whatever. I don't know what to do. Neither do you. Nobody does. So. Whatever. Let's go probably not catch this storm, but we'll try anyway. We're going to look like a bunch of idiots here if we don't succeed.
Head south.
So let's go look stupid. Woohoo. Alright, let me get the chat back up before we get out of the parking lot here. So, you're texting and driving. Alright. Right.
Turn right.
Be
Then
really,
turn right.
really careful with this drink.
Turn right.
Yeah, I badly need to get that other truck back because the seat.
In a quarter of a
I need
mile, turn left onto the slip road.
I need to get a new seat cushion for this truck. But those shitty ones on Amazon are garbage. You got to order a factory one. And I did order a factory one, but it's going to take our dealership like 3 weeks to get it. The seat on this truck just sucks. It needs a bottom seat cushion so bad. I put a new bottom seat cushion on the other truck, and my God, it made a hell of a difference.
Turn left onto the slip road.
But I don't know. I didn't really say this yet because I'm getting a lot of... you know, typical bitching and moaning from people. You know, oh, that accident was your fault, blah, 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 shit like that. But so I haven't gone public with this, but we're not replacing that other Tahoe because it's going to be fixed. And a lot of folks, now that I said that, are going to be like, oh, that's bad because it's going to have an accident on its history, and you don't want to drive a wrecked truck. You'll have all sorts of problems. Yeah, well, I can vomit out my mouth too. But here's the truth, guys. It's like a $27,000 truck. I received an estimate or a notification that they were going to charge $6,500 to replace or to fix that, and I'm like, something's wrong with that. And they're like, oh no, that's not the full estimate. Check it now. Well, it's like $20,000. But here's the deal, guys. It's like $27,000 truck. $20,000 to fix it. Yeah, it's It's like the body shop told me. They're like, it's kind of. They flat out told me, and you guys go ahead and call me an insurance fraudster. I don't care. But I'll be flat out and tell you this. The body shop asked me, they're like, do you want it totaled? And I'm like, well, not really. And they're like, well, if you wanted it totaled, we could probably, we could get them to probably factor in the hail dents and stuff and pulling that out, and it would devalue the vehicle. And I'm like, well, I really don't want it totaled. And they're like, all right, well, we'll fix it. So it's going to be a full repaint. It's new back doors and all that. It's going to get pulled. The frame itself is not bent like I thought it was. The body's bent, but that's already going to get pulled. They've already got it torn apart. It got towed over there on Friday, and I'll tell you the story about the lying sheriff's deputy too, and why that screwed up my insurance claim here. But it's going to be like $20,000 worth of fixing, and we should have it back by late August. But it went to the dealership body shop because that's where it's going to be quicker to get those parts at a dealership body shop, and I don't want to use aftermarket parts. We want good dealer parts. And honestly, they're really good. They're really good people. They made sure that the insurance is going to pay to get the decals, the lettering put back on it, and we're actually probably going to wrap it because this dealership they actually do wraps, and because of the amount of money that's going to be spent there from the other party's insurance company, they're probably going to do a half wrap on it at no charge to either of us.
In half a mile,
But
take the interchange on the right.
it's going to get a full repaint, the whole thing, because that's kind of that paint has this like metallic flake in it. It's kind of like shiny, silverish shiny, and it was only made for one model year. It's 2020s only or whatever on that truck. So it's really tough. They said it's really, really tough to blend the paint. And I told them, I'm like, well, I'm not super concerned about the paint. I mean, it's in good shape. It shouldn't be that hard to blend. And they're like, well, they told me like for the amount, the insurance basically approved a full repaint, and they're like, it's not going to slow them down anymore. So they said it's actually probably going to be less labor to do a full repaint than it would be to do a partial, because I can just pull all the trim, all the molding off, and just prep the whole vehicle versus trying to mask it off. And basically they're saying it's not really too much effort to just do it properly. I'm like, all right, so we get our choice of color, and I think we're just going to go. We're just going to get it paint sprayed black, and go from there. And then it'll work out really well with a partial wrap. We'll probably go from the doors back. And I'm really happy with working with these people because they're not fucking us over, and they're kind of holding the insurance company by the balls here and holding them a little bit accountable. And I appreciate that because initially the insurance company didn't want to approve a full repaint. They didn't want to approve using actual General Motors parts. They wanted to use aftermarket parts, and the body shop basically said, no, piss off, we're doing it right. And they talked the insurance company into approving it, so they can't back out of it now. So that makes me happy. That truck, people, especially car people, get kind of attached to their vehicles, and I'm no exception, but I've become very attached to that truck, especially after it didn't kill me. I mean, as hard as we got hit, if I would have been in a car, that would have been bad. But I mean, and that impact wouldn't have killed me anyway, but it kept me from dying in multiple situations, and I didn't want to see it get junked. So happy to see it back on the road, and and I'm getting new tires out of it too, because it nicked. It caused some damage to one of the back tires on it, and the spare tire was matching. And believe it or not, I told the insurance company, I said, yeah, so it's kind of bullshit for you to only replace one of my tires you know, that's kind of stupid. You should replace them all so they match. And surprisingly, they didn't even argue with me. So we're getting taken care of. Now let me tell you why the insurance. And I owe a public apology partially to State Farm. They're still pissing me off, but they're not pissing me off as bad as I thought. The sheriff's deputy flat out lied in the accident report. Lied, and I think it was intentional. And I'm not going to tell you guys why I think it was intentional, because we're making formal complaints on this, and I don't want them to potentially hear what I'm saying and know why I think it's intentional and have it covered up. I honestly think that we witnessed police misconduct, and I'm not going to tell you why. I haven't told anybody except my lawyer. Well, he's the one that brought it up, but we'll talk about it a little bit later on, a couple weeks, once we've made a formal complaint. But I'm really disappointed because I'm a huge law enforcement supporter. I've actually got a sheriff's department shoulder patch on the dash of this truck right now from a sheriff's deputy from Montgomery County, which is Clarksville, Tennessee. A good friend, I guess you could say. And it makes me sad to say that I think I witnessed really shitty policing. But let me take a bite of my corn dog here. Wow, this corn dog is shit. But here's what pissed me off on this accident report. And first of all, they said I was driving a blue 2009 Yamaha Tahoe. I'll repeat it again. A blue 2009 Yamaha Tahoe. What the fuck is a Yamaha Tahoe? And it wasn't even blue. Somebody out there is like, oh, that was a mistake. Okay. That's fine. The VIN number on the report, it's not my VIN number. It's also not a VIN number for a Tahoe. If you put the VIN number into Carfax, it's a freaking 2014 Chevy Silverado. It's not my VIN number. And it's not the VIN number of another vehicle on scene. The plate number's right. It says that I was an emergency vehicle, operating in official capacity. Okay, that could be argued if we were in Wisconsin with red lights and on the scene of a medical call or something. That's not what we were doing. That caused my insurance to get pissed at me because they're like, "What do you mean you were using this as an emergency vehicle in official capacity?" I'm like, I wasn't. We could say that was just an accidentally checked box, but you know what really pissed me off? That mother heifer said that it said my vehicle's airbags were all my vehicle's airbags were deployed, and it was disabled and was towed from the scene. It wasn't disabled. It was not towed from the scene, and none of my airbags went off. That's why we've been having an insurance piss around here, because when that insurance appraiser guy or whatever came out, he didn't look at the interior of the vehicle. He looked at the exterior. He never asked me if the airbags went off. And I have dark window tint. I mean, he technically did his job. Maybe he should have looked. But he just went off the accident report and marked down that the airbags blew out. They didn't. And I'm not pissed at him. I'm pissed at the guy that wrote the report. I'm pissed at this cop for fucking up his job and causing me to not have my truck for 3 extra weeks that we've been pissing around. And my God, folks, I'm sorry to talk ill about people, but this goes deeper, and there was something said on scene that my dash camera caught with my window down, and I swear in a few weeks, once this complaint's filed, I'm putting it on YouTube. A very disturbing comment was caught on my dash camera by that cop, and I do believe that there was purposeful misconduct done because of familiarity with one of the people on the scene. And I'm just leaving it at that. And I wouldn't be saying that if I didn't have it recorded. And I'm pissed. But anyway, continuing on, the insurance company said, oh, the airbags were all deployed, it was disabled and towed from the scene, it's a total loss. Okay. I called the insurance company on last Thursday on my way home. I said, hey, so since this is a total loss, where the hell's my check? I'm like, it's been 2 weeks, where's my check? I need to replace this truck. And by the way, can I get a rental? Just out of spite. until you write me this check. And the insurance guy is like, yeah, so it's not at Gary's Towing. I'm like, Gary's Towing? They're like, yeah, it's not there. They sent a freaking tow truck for this thing days ago, and it wasn't there. Well, gee, I wonder why. They were trying to pick up my supposedly totaled vehicle, and it didn't exist there. And I'm like, and they're like, oh, well, we couldn't get a hold of you. They had an internal mix-up with my phone number, so whatever. They're like, well, we couldn't get a hold of you, whatever. I'm like, okay, all right. Well, the title is not with the truck, first of all. So they go to pick this thing up, and they just haven't gotten to calling me to figuring out what's going on yet. They're working on it, whatever. And I'm like, well, you're not going to pick it up from there because it's in my driveway. That's also where the insurance guy came and looked at it. And he's like, well, how the hell did it get to your driveway? I said, I drove it. The guy literally like choked on his freaking spit, and he goes, how did you drive it? I said, what do you mean how did I drive it? I said, I started laughing. I said, dude, I put it in drive and I drove. Like, I don't know what to tell you. And he goes, it says your airbags were deployed and the vehicle was disabled and towed from the scene. I said, excuse me? And he's like, have you not seen the accident report? And I said, well, yeah, I didn't read it. Probably should have. But he's like, and I read it and I went, oh my God. And he went, oh my God. He's like, I am so sorry. He's like, hold on. Supervisor gets on the line. Supervisor's like, yeah, I am so sorry. We're going to get this taken care of right away. And he's like, hold on. They're typing. And he goes, all right, we're going to get this towed to a body shop of your choice first thing in the morning. I said, all right, hold on. I go up, I call my favorite body shop at the dealership. I'm like, hey, I got this thing coming in. For the love of God, can you please just take care of it as quick as possible? They said, yep, get it here. All right. Called insurance. Jake was State Farm back. The guy's name was Jacob, so it's fitting. I said, all right, Jacob, here's what I got. They'll take it. You know, and we didn't know if it's possible at this point. We were like, well, he's like, it still could be a total loss, but we need to get this to a body shop and get this looked at immediately. Okay, tow truck picks it up. The tow truck guy took one look at it, takes a smoke off a cigarette. Yeah, I used to manage a body shop before it went bankrupt, and we would have fixed this. I'm like, all right, tow truck guy, you got it. So anyway, it gets towed to body shop. 6 hours later, body shop's like, yeah, hold my beer, we'll fix this. Actually, by the way, we've already got it partially torn down, so I hope you didn't want to come get it. And I'm like, well, no choice now. So it's already partially torn apart, so they could find everything wrong with it. And it's all written up, and the insurance company already approved the estimate, or the quote, or whatever. So I'm pissed at this sheriff's deputy, if that's what you even want to call this frickin' moron that probably should have had a breathalyzer for calling it a Yamaha. And I am allowed to be pissed, folks. That was that was 3 weeks ago. I could have had this thing in the fucking body shop 3 weeks ago. I could have had this truck damn near fixed by now if he wouldn't have lied on that report. And, I made a mention, somebody on the phone was like, oh, it's probably just a mistake. I don't think it's a mistake, guys. Not after what I heard on my dash camera after it got played with audio after this event. It's not a mistake. Blatant carelessness. So, all I'm going to say, you guys, you get into an accident, you better get that police report right away and read it. Don't trust anybody. And make sure you got a good relationship with your insurance agent, I guess. I'm pissed. I'm very happy with the other person's insurance company for realizing, even though it wasn't their F up, but even though they noticed somebody effed up, they're trying to make it right as quickly as possible, and we're going to get that thing back. But I am pissed, and if anybody wants to call me a cop hater, fine. I'm not a cop hater. I worked for 8 years in public safety, 7.5 years in public safety, folks. I'm not a cop hater, but you know what? There are some shitty cops out there, and I'm pretty sure that one of them investigated my accident, and I'm pretty pissed. Pretty pissed. Not happy. So we're going to get it back. This accident's cost me almost $10,000 already too. Like, and there's nothing I can do about that. That's just the cost of running business, you know, with getting back and forth, you know, equipment, stuff like that. How would that be cop hating? Because everything I say gets twisted. Yep. Yeah, so I have the... What makes me mad, you know, I've always had a kind of a cheapo lawyer because I don't know how to do the business, the LLC, the tax stuff. I've always had a lawyer do that, and my lawyer has a... it's a practice, and there's another lawyer that does, like, civil and injury law and stuff like that, and criminal law. And I had a lot of money left on my... Because Initially, I had to give these people like a $5,500 retainer to get them to do anything, and they never used all of it. So I basically have money to burn with them. But they, you know, they very specifically told me that it's okay to be public with basically all of this stuff except for what we're making the complaint with, but that will be public as soon as we make the complaint. So I'm really not withholding anything besides that. But because we've discussed this, you know, as a YouTuber, and it's my business to kind of share this stuff. But folks, I tell you what. If it wasn't for one of them basically going back through there and pointing out what was said to me when my windows were down, I might have thought that maybe this was all a mistake. And there's not some big scandal. Somebody's not pulling off a big like drug scheme or something. But what I will tell you is somebody's not so honest because they may or may not have known somebody involved and thought somebody was at fault that wasn't actually at fault, kind of thing. That's basically what I was told I can say, and that's what I'm saying, so. But I'm going to see if I can get these guys while they're fixing the truck to take some pictures of it, take it apart and all sorts of stuff so I can share them with you guys. Because I'm looking forward to it. All the equipment's been taken off of it, so it's going to be, you know, all new lights, all new this, all new that. Whatever. It is what it is. Cost of doing business. But I tell you what, folks, these Tahoes hold up really well in accidents. I don't recommend testing it. Do not recommend testing it. But what a good vehicle. Yeah, and now, believe it or not, this MCS is starting. Damn it. I wish we were in position for that. I had no idea that was going to be it. But I'm going to keep the live stream active, folks, until we get at least a ways into Wisconsin, maybe like Eau Claire. Just in case, because I feel like we might have a chance here. I think the eastern edge of this might try to develop here for us. Oh yeah, the diminished value claim. Well, we're actually working on recovering some compensation here for the amount of, you know, downtime as well, which is not actually being met by any resistance, so. Calm down and get back to weather. Well, see, here's the thing, guys, you know, it's kind of my YouTube channel, and part of the reason we're all here is to talk about there's nothing going on in the weather, so I really don't mean this to sound rude and arrogant, but it's gonna. But if I kind of feel like talking about what happened, I'm going to talk about what happened. Kind of all there is to it. But there's no weather happening right now. But I tell you what, I did not see any of this coming, and what really surprised me when the insurance got a hold of me and they're like, yeah, we sent a tow truck to pick up your vehicle where it's supposedly sitting at, and it's not there. I'm like, yeah, you're about 3 states away. Yeah, I'm surprised I got a signal in that tunnel also, honestly. that truck back, we'll be able to get back out into the mountains in Colorado for more adventures and all sorts of stuff. So it's just going to be about a month and a half, which really isn't that big of a deal. I mean, this truck is fine. I have no problems with this truck. It's just that other truck. Man, guys, I sunk so much. I put so much money into that. $5,000 into the transmission, which we're working on again. Transmission, wheels, $1,200, which we had to do. It had a bent rim, kind of stuff. But wheels, equipment, regular maintenance, the water pump that we put on 2 days prior. This, suspension upgrades, the winch, the bumper. I do like that truck, and I want to get back out there. As soon as we get it back, we're going to go do something with it. But like I said, I'm kind of telling everybody on the back end to plan for like September 1st for getting it back out, because let's just say they get done with it in the middle of August. Well, if it's really busy, I might not have time to equip it. So, because I can't afford any downtime to equip it. But we're going to re-equip it a little bit differently. That makes a little bit more sense than it was. So. But I'm happy that that's getting fixed. I really didn't want to. I didn't want to go buy another one. I didn't want to put the suspension parts, the bumper. I didn't want to put that on another one because I'm sick and tired of working on cars. We sunk all this money into this one. It's like, just fix it, just make it better. So, and they will. The place I took it to, like I said, the reason I took it to the dealer to get fixed is because they're going to be able to get the actual General Motors parts quicker. And they're going to adhere to using actual factory parts, not this aftermarket crap. I'm not the one paying for it, so I don't give a crap how much it costs. You know what I mean? Like, it's not right to gouge companies, but at the same time, the insurance companies, it's their job to fix the loss. So whatever it costs, that's their problem, not mine. So thankfully, but it's cost a lot of money in the meantime. But I trust they're good up there, though. I trust them, and they've been very good and very straightforward so far. But man, that truck, those are good trucks, folks. They hold up well. A lot of people complain, oh, buy a Toyota, buy a Toyota. Yeah, well, if I'm sitting in a little tiny RAV4 and I get rear-ended at 70 miles an hour, I'm probably going to lose. But if I'm sitting in my Tahoe, I might have a chance. And I'm a big believer in bigger vehicles. And, small vehicles are safe, don't get me wrong, but I like bigger vehicles. And really, nobody's going to change my mind on that, especially after this. Trust me, I don't want to do it all. I'm sick of working on vehicles, just frustrates me, like those brake calipers and stuff, And the two front wheel bearings on this thing were shot. I had to do those at home too. And there was another shop that put those on a year and a half or whatever ago, and they used a shitty part, shitty $70 Master Pro part, So I paid, 8 hours of labor for a shitty part, that failed in here. You could have put a better part on there, made more money, and kept me from doing it. It's just... Honestly, folks, someday I want to buy, a 30-foot by 12-foot warehouse or garage or shop, or rent one, and put a 2-post lift in it. So we can get the truck up in the air, do our own work, heat it in the winter, have a place to do this stuff, because I want to do stuff on my own because I don't trust people. Every time I go somewhere to get something fixed, something gets effed up, and it's frustrating. Not every time, but a lot of times. It gets old. I want somewhere I can work on my stuff, and I just want to do it. Because then if something goes wrong, I can blame myself, and honestly, I feel better about it because, I can hold myself accountable versus getting pissed off at somebody else and letting it ruin my week. Because there's something I'll get pissed and then I don't let it go. Maybe I shouldn't, but this chain of events, guys, I'm just sick and tired, of getting things fixed and then they're not fixed and then I have to deal with them, and then, well, why bother having somebody else fix it if you're just going to fix it later, because that's basically, that's the definition of a waste of money. So we just need to purchase or rent a place where I can do it myself comfortably, and then we'll be fine, instead of having to do it outside in a hotel parking lot. So I think that's going to be the next big purchase, or lease, or rental, or whatever. I agree. That was my whole idea. We could put a bunch of cameras and stuff in the building and live stream stuff there. I don't have a lot of money to throw at it, but I'd be willing to spend a little bit of money per month on rent to have something like that, because let's just play random numbers. Let's just say it costs $1,000. It's $12,000 a year. Let's put this in perspective. If I go, and I'm just going to say dealership prices. If I could just, for rough numbers, because they're kind of the same across the board, independent shops are going to vary. Let's say I take this to the dealership to do all 4 brakes and rotors and stuff. I'm probably looking at about $1,200. Okay, that's 10% of the yearly rent. Well, subtract the $250 from. Okay, that's roughly 8 to 10% of the yearly rent in one repair. I guarantee you, I would do at least 10 repairs of that value per year. It would easily pay for itself. Severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for parts of Wisconsin, which I think we're out of position now. I guess I shouldn't have come up here, guys. Should have just stayed in Wisconsin. You gotta be kidding me. Well, we're gonna freaking haul ass. We're gonna haul ass back into Wisconsin and see if we can salvage today. But no, I desperately need to do something, because the one thing that's really killing this business is the botched repairs. You spend a bunch of money to get something repaired, and then it breaks. And it's like, well, great. Now I'm out X amount of dollars, and I can't do it no more. Can't do it no more. It's like getting quoted, like $3,000 or whatever the frick it was to fix the air conditioning in this truck. Oh, it needs a compressor, and we're not going to give you any warranty if you don't replace the condenser and the receiver dryer and blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, well, that still shouldn't be 3,000 something, whatever the hell dollars. But whatever, because the freaking receiver dryer or Descant, whatever the hell it is on here, is like $60. The freaking condenser is probably $150, but whatever. It's like them basically telling me to piss off with the air conditioning. You know what was wrong? The freaking one of the Schrader valves, I think it was on the the Schrader valve on the high pressure service port was leaking. I spent $5 on the tool and like $1.50 or something on the little Schrader valve and replaced it, and then recharged it with Freon and bought the tools. So I bought the manifold gauges, I bought a scale, I bought the vacuum pump, and the Freon, obviously, and I have the EPA certificate, so I bought the 30-pound container of it. So I bought it in bulk, so I'm sure I'll need more of it. But just the tools. So $100 for the $100 for the vacuum pump, the $70 manifold gauges, and that's so like $100. Let's just say at the end of the day, $200. It was a $200 repair. It was out of it was almost out of refrigerant because of a Schrader valve leak. It took me 20 minutes of my time to replace the little Schrader valve, and then I just left the system under a vacuum for like 45 minutes and charged it. It was like altogether like an hour of labor. And they were going to dick me $3,000. You see this is why I get pissed with the auto repair industry. And I'm not saying all shops are bad. A lot of them aren't, but a lot of them are. And that pissed me off. If I didn't know anything about vehicles, I would have had to pay $3,000 to get air conditioning working in this thing. Nope, it was a Schrader valve that was leaking. And there was already dye in the system, so it was pretty obvious it was a Schrader valve. Because he pulled off the high service port and a bunch of pressure release, and there was a bunch of dye in there. I'm like, well, that's obviously the problem. So I need to take I'm going to take the air conditioning totally apart when we get some downtime, and purchase a new receiver dryer, which is that desiccant. Somebody in the chat, I forgot who it was, a couple streams ago recommended I do that to get colder air, and I agree with that because this has got 200 and something thousand miles on it. I'm sure it's sucked up some moisture in that desiccant in there, and that receiver dryer, all that does is just take any moisture out of the system. It's a $55 part, and it's super easy to change, but I just didn't have time to do it. So we're going to replace that, and we're going to replace all the O-rings in the system in case there's any small leaks, and then we'll recharge it preventatively, basically. But like, that's what pisses me off. I'm like, you're kidding me. I bought the tools and all this stuff to do it, and you're going to screw me $3,000. Unbelievable. Not cool, guys. Not cool. So, but I've got the tools for air conditioning work now, and I have the EPA certificate. Some of you guys may be connecting the dots here, and you're like, oh, you got that EPA certificate. You must, how are you, if you're using manifold gauges, how are you recovering? How are you recovering the refrigerant out of the system legally without just spewing it into the environment? And I'm not going to answer that question. Because EPA can't prove shit, so I don't know nothing. I don't know anything. I never ever have released any refrigerant into the atmosphere ever. Never. Ever. Actually, I should show you guys. I should show you. Somebody probably is going to call the EPA on me if I should. I got a video I'll try to show you guys later. I had a little mishap with an air conditioning system once, and it's an interesting video. I'll show it to you later. That stuff's flammable, by the way. Somebody out there is taking notes. Oh, this guy's in violation of EPA code, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, guess what? No one cares. I'll plant a tree to offset it. And folks, somebody told me, if you work for the Environmental Protection Agency, I'm going to need you guys to plug your ears. Somebody told me, and I've never done this, somebody did tell me that you could put R134 in an R1234YF system. And it works. And all I'm saying, guys, is my new Tahoe, the air conditioning works great. But if it ever doesn't, that refrigerant is super expensive. That R1234YF, it's like $200 a pound, I think. And I think it holds like 2 pounds. Well, I'm pretty sure that before I would go to the dealer and have them do anything with the air conditioning, I may or may not be willing to try an alternative refrigerant in there, based on what I've been told. This is also the guy who, when his air conditioning went out, his compressor clutch went out, he welded the compressor pulley to the compressor clutch, so it was just running all the time, and I'm pretty sure at one point it overpressurized and blew up. So I don't know how accurate that is, and we're not going to debate it in the chat. I'm just saying, it's never hurts to ask questions. Never hurts. But yeah, this R1234YF crap they're putting in is just kind of, I guess it's supposed to be better for the environment, but man, it's expensive. Yeah, folks, we're en route to more severe weather. We're going to be driving toward a severe thunderstorm watch. We'll be there in about an hour. But for now, we're just bitching about stuff. If you want to complain about anything, go ahead and put it in the chat. Why would I do that? What the? Unfortunately, I cannot do the local on the Meower. That is Brady's thing. I'm not authorized for that. Sorry. You'll have to watch Brady's live stream. I don't think he's live right now. No local on the Meower, I'm sorry. Can't believe I just said that. Meower. I will try to recall that air conditioning video. And guys, may or may not be an EPA violation going on in that video, but I'm not saying that it was me or anything that did it. I just think it's funny. Once we get to a spot we can stop, I'll probably try to maybe show you. It's actually pretty entertaining. One of these days we'll just have a video day where we just go through and I show you all the stupid videos I have saved on my phone. Got a lot of really dumb videos from like stupid stuff I've done in the past. I've actually got, as soon as we get out of traffic, I will literally click the button and open up the folder. I forgot. I actually have a folder of photos and videos of sketchy things that I've seen in previous jobs, like bad repairs, stupid stuff. And because nothing's going on, I'll probably open that up and we can just, I'll tell you the stories as we drive along about it, but I got to get to a spot where we can do that safely. Oh god, yeah, there's some interesting stuff that I can show you guys. Like, I got interesting stories too, and I know this turns a lot of people off and they don't like it, but there's nothing happening in regards to weather, so story time's fine. But there's like one of the photos. I'll tell you the story about how we had an engine that was leaking such oil so badly, and the owners didn't have enough money to fix it. So we literally. We replaced the engine oil with Lucas, like literally replaced the engine oil completely with that Lucas oil stabilizer. Just so that it would run long enough that it would stop, because it was just dumping, it was like an oil hemorrhage out of the oil pan gasket. So replaced it completely with Lucas. Which... it ran a hell of a lot longer than I thought it would. Keep in mind this was all authorized too, kind of. So yeah, we'll do like stupid show and tell moments here in a few minutes. I'll probably get these, like 99% of these are from the ambulance company. I'm probably going to get a cease and desist letter from them at some point. Tell that to somebody who cares. When maybe if they're watching, when they send me that cease and desist for showing stupid stuff that happened there, maybe they could actually send me my last paycheck as well. That'd be awesome. Alright. That folder is, or that slideshow is actually loading right now. Trust me, folks, if you are a mechanic or you're mechanically inclined, then this is going to be the highlight of your day. And for those folks that are screaming distracted driving, understand that I'm not actually looking at the screen right now. I literally just pushed a button and something is loading these. So these are going to get progressively worse as we go on. The first thing that I brought up there, that is an electrical fire that I put out with a cup of Mountain Dew. That was this guy's name, and I won't say last names, but this guy's name was Bill, that worked on this before me. As you can see there, there appears to be some sort of a resistor and a wire nut. I don't know why there's a wire nut on 12-volt automotive wiring. There's a wire nut, there's a butt connector, a butt splice connector, that blue one there with exposed wire that's not connected to anything. At the bottom there's a connector with the red wire cut off. I don't know what the red wire went to. And you can see at the top there what started that fire. It's all black and melted. That resistor, apparently. And then you can see why, because there's exposed wire there too. Yeah, they were transporting sick and injured people in that. That actually started on fire, and I opened it up. It was smoking, and I could smell it. As soon as I opened it up, it was like burning, and I dumped Mountain Dew on it and put it out. I told you guys that there's nothing that makes any sense. This is all stupid crap. Like, and this is not like complaining and bitching. This is supposed to be funny. So up next, so here's what we had. We had a 1995 ambulance, right? And this place is no longer in business, apparently. So, but I was in charge of maintenance. We had a valve cover that was leaking so bad, and it's a Ford Power Stroke 7.3 in a van chassis, so you got to take the motor out to get the freaking valve covers off. Valve covers were leaking, the rear main was leaking, and the oil pan gasket was leaking so bad that we actually could not keep enough oil in it. So I said, what do you want me to do? Throw the truck away, a new motor, or what? The owner said to me, quote, well, is there anything you can just dump in there to make it stop? And I'm like, well, yeah, but it's probably going to destroy the engine. And he goes, well, how long do you think it'll last? I said, I don't know, maybe a week? Okay. So here's what I did. I went down to O'Reilly's. I bought some 85 140 multi-purpose gear lube, which is what you would put in your rear end, your differential. That is not engine oil. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quarts of Lucas. That is Lucas oil stabilizer. That is not engine oil. And we dumped that in, and that's what that thing ran on. And let me tell you, it smelled like burning gear oil horribly, and the motor eventually locked up. And that's what I said might happen. I'm like, the motor might lock up. And they're like, oh, okay. Guess what? The motor locked up, and it puked a rod. It literally sent a rod out of the side of the block. There's got to be some actual dealership mechanics out there right now that are watching this just thinking, what the frick? And again, this is for entertainment purposes, guys. To me, this stuff's funny. I will show you. So this if you're a member of the Environmental Protection Agency, just lose my number. But what you're watching now, oh, never mind. It's not loading. Stand by. I gotta get that's gonna take a minute. Okay, so I don't know if this is actually gonna play properly, but you can kind of see what's going on there. The plume of refrigerant coming out of the engine compartment of that vehicle. Yeah, that is an air conditioning system that needed to be discharged, but management did not want to purchase the appropriate equipment to evacuate the Freon. And a member of administration / ownership went over and just decided to mess with my my air conditioning system thing, and opened the valve and just let 4.5 pounds of refrigerant out into the air, which is flammable, by the way. And what you're witnessing now on screen, this is an Econoline van. And you see that thing hanging from the bottom there? This vehicle would not start. Can anybody guess why? That's how they drove it in. The starter was dragging on the ground. The starter was dragging on the ground because this idiot named Bill, who I won't say last name, this idiot named Bill changed out the starter. But apparently, the excuse was, there had too much rust on them bolts and I was getting shit in my eyes. So I just threw the starter in there and let it go. So he literally just wedged the starter back up in its hole with some shims. Didn't put the bolts back in and shipped it down the road, and 2 weeks later wondered why the starter just fell on the bottom of the freaking truck. I will never forget that. Somebody walks up to me and says, hey, it won't start. And I'm like, huh. And I go to turn it over, and it's not doing nothing. I'm like, that's weird. So I look underneath of it, and I was going to crawl under there, and the first thing I was going to do is, check and make sure that the starter cables were nice and tight. I crouched down and I looked under there, and I went, well, that's fucked. And I knew, yep, well, that's definitely the problem. Yeah, Bill was a hack. Not as bad as Bob. Not like Bob from Georgia, but Bob at the school bus company. Oh man, Bob was a hack. I tell you a funny story about Bob. So we had a trunked radio system that we maintained for all the school buses and stuff, right? And it was digital. Any of you hams and stuff, it was NextEdge or NXDN, you know, Kenwood NextEdge. So all the radios had IDs. And good old Bob, every day that I went into work, I would change the ID that shows up on everybody's radio when that radio key's up. I would always change the ID on Bob's radio to something stupid. He was a huge Mitt Romney supporter. So I changed his radio ID to like Barack Obama. So every time he'd key it up, it would say Barack Obama. And, it would just change it to stupid stuff. And oh my God, everybody picked on Bob, but Bob was an asshole. He was mean to everybody. He kind of got what was coming to him. But God, Bob was a hack. I'll never forget the day he tried to pick up the front of a school bus with like a 10,000-pound Ford truck. Which, okay, but that's not how you do it. And if anybody knows anything about forklifts, it's damn near impossible to bend forklift forks. They're like tungsten or something. They just don't bend. Somehow he managed to bend one of the forks and dropped the school bus, broke a spindle. Oh my God, the guy's a freaking... But he, it reminds me of Bob. Not our Bob. Just Bob from not Georgia Bob from somewhere else. So. But there's more photos and videos loading. They're literally just taking forever to transfer over from when we were stopped. And I guess that's what we'll do until anything happens. We are headed toward a severe thunderstorm watch. There are some good pictures in here. There's actually some of my screw-ups, too. I know somebody out there is like, oh, this guy just shits on everybody's work. Well, that's not true. I've made some screw-ups before. I made some really bad screw-ups. I'll tell you what happened about the wheelchair van that I started on fire. My mistake. And the Crown Victoria that burnt down. Oh my God. This is actually one of my mistakes. Some of you guys probably see what's going on here. I don't know if you can see, but that is a power steering pump pulley. And I did not think about what I was doing, and as you can see there, that pulley is butted up against the radiator. Well, why is that a problem? Well, that's a problem because that pulley is now pulled off to the point where that screw cannot come out because it's butted up against the radiator, and I can't get the pulley off anymore. So that is effectively just wedged and stuck there because I was not thinking, and it was 3 o'clock in the morning. So I had to take those bolts out of the pulley claws and rip that off. That was a bad screw up. So I put the pulley on backwards. There was a couple of large hammers involved in that too. There was a lot of bad words said also. There, you guys, you think I swear a lot on stream? My God, you trust me, man. I was cussing up a storm. I was cussing up a storm that day. I was so pissed. Everything went wrong that day. Up next is going to be a picture of a transmission. I don't know what's significant about this, but it's in my folder here and it's spinning. I have no idea. Apparently, something significant about this. Oh, I think I know what's significant about it. The fact that there's transmission fluid all over the floor. That is a Ford 4R100. And I don't know why there's fluid everywhere, and I don't know why it is sitting vertically, but I do remember pulling that out. That was a pain in the ass. I think the torque converter was bad on that, but I don't remember. I take that back. That might have been a 4R70. I don't know if Bob's in the chat. Maybe he knows. It was either a 4R100 or a 4R70. Hopefully we'll get closer to these severe warnings a little sooner. There's more, folks. There's more. It's just going to be a little while to load. Yeah, we are in Wisconsin. Barely. I'm doing like 8 over the speed limit of these people are still blowing by me. Speed Racer Subaru. Watch out for Speed Racer plow truck. A really badly secured load. Pictures of the 6-liter. Anybody who knows anything about Power Strokes, we had a 6-liter diesel in one of those trucks, and it blew the EGR cooler out, and then it blew head gaskets because somebody did not stop driving it when they should have. I got into that teardown and realized I was way in over my head on that damn van chassis without having a lift or something. That was awful. That's not really a screw up. That's more of a pain in the ass repair that got done. Traffic is freaking stopped. Like, totally stopped. Why? Shit. Don't have time for this. Google Maps says it's a 8-minute slowdown. Okay, well, hopefully it's not too bad.
Township, 860th Street in Collier, Victor. stop sign at this location is broken. There's laying flat on the ground in the ditch.
Yeah, I take that back. Traffic is moving at an extremely slow speed that's like sub 1 mile per hour, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Story time continued. So I don't know where the rest of the pictures are, but anybody who's ever done any sort of work on a 6-liter in a van chassis, this was like the motor not even turning. You had to pull the whole front of the freaking truck off just to get to this. It really sucked. But it was at this point in the teardown that the entire front of the vehicle was taken apart that I realized how much my life was going to suck, because you can't just get an engine like a cherry picker in there, because it hits the top of the firewall, because in those van chassis, the engine sits back into the chassis like that, and there's the dashboard is over the engine, and it was awful. So that was at the point where I realized my job was awful and I didn't want to do it anymore. Let's see here. What's next? Oh, here's a hole. Yeah, here's that engine after it got the oil treatment I was telling you about. You see that? That is the side of the engine block. And you will notice that there is a gaping hole where there should not be one. That is because a part of a connecting rod left the engine when it locked up. Yeah, so that's bad. I told him it was going to happen. I told him. You can lead a horse to water, but you cannot make them drink. Oh, this is good. So we had a vehicle that was getting junked.
You see that storm near Faribault? Jeez, not even moving.
And I didn't have any equipment, but we had a tractor, so we used said tractor to. You'll notice the tractor is picking up the vehicle, and there's parts of an engine on the ground. You notice there's parts of an engine, because if you look here at the bottom, there's an engine. That's a 7.3 Power Stroke turbocharged, sitting on its ass. So like sitting on the rear main, like flex plate on the ground. And the reason it's sitting like that is because I cut all of the cross members on the bottom of that vehicle, axle beams, the engine cross member, the cradle, which you can see is everything's cut with a torch, and just picked the vehicle up and dropped the engine out. Why? Why did you do that? If it was just going to a junkyard. Well, I was told that engine's only got 300,000 miles on it. We got to keep that. Like, why are we keeping it? Well, we got to keep it. It's good. Okay, I'll cut it out. And I'm not going to lie. I probably could have got that out without mangling it. But I had really lost my patience. And I was on, I'll be honest with you guys, I was pretty much on my way out of that job. And I didn't want to do it anymore.
Hello?
And
if you gotta charge your radio, that's fine. Just charge it while you can.
What are you
before,
talking
we're absolutely chasing chaos.
What is he talking about? And I had just had it. I was sick and tired of breathing fumes from that torch, and screw it. Picked it up and shook it.
Everything 10-4 bulb is going to be on the scene for a little bit. You can show window facing clear the scene back.
The hell with it. Alright folks, so we've got a couple of targets there on Radar Omega. We're going to continue heading down 94. We'll be out of this traffic snarl hopefully soon.
in the town area, Michael will not be back till 7 o'clock tonight, but we'll take care of it.
Come on, cars. Guys, the picture of the cake is in here. Some of you guys know what I'm talking about. Remember the Good Riddance cake I was telling you about a couple streams back, about how this really kind of mean person got sort of forced out of work and it's kind of a jerk, and we were just really happy that she left because she was really mean to everybody. And then I got her the Good Riddance cake. Well, I didn't get her, I got all of us the Good Riddance cake. I have a picture of the cake. Found a picture of the cake. Just hold tight here while we sit here. Oh, there's more wiring. Look at that. Look at that mess. I think that's a blower motor, like a HVAC motor controller or switch. Yeah, builded a number on that one too. I think that melted. That was almost another electrical fire. My favorite is the exposed wiring. And also, even worse than the exposed wiring is that the fact that there's this wire here that goes into that spade connector, but like 6 of the like 30 strands of wire are only in the crimp connector there. That's a new one.
I just advised 2 occupants of the first 28 that I gave you, the Minnesota 28, 2 occupants of that vehicle, the Subaru, did get transported to West Wisconsin and all the way. West Wisconsin involved with 2 occupants. It's a single occupant of the last vehicle I gave you here in a second.
I'll try to rotate this. This is the cake, folks. Check it out. I did the decoration and stuff on that one. I spelled riddance wrong. I spelled riddance wrong. Yeah. Some of you people are like, yeah, this guy was an asshole at work, just as I suspected. You are 100% right. But you know what? It wasn't unjustified. It was not unjustified. Fully justified. Watch out. Don't piss me off. I'll get a cake. I'll make a cake about it. I think the reason I spelled riddance wrong is because there was only like 2 D's, 2-letter D's in that pack.
Joshua James Durkoff, last name B. David Union, Robert A. Ocean Tom versus Joshua J. John Ocean White 041188 4/11/1988 and a driver of diesel.
Okay, well, we seem to be moving a little bit again now. guy try to sneak in front of us. Nuh-uh, not today, buddy. Not today. We've been waiting our turn. Not today. But that's what Radar Omega looks like right now. Man, that storm there near Faribault and Northfield, Cannon Falls looks pretty good. We do have some development happening here. God damn it. We'll continue down the interstate.
330 prior to Northfield, 828 Haywood Road, 828 Haywood Road, 76-year-old female, lead man, possible UTI. 331 Hudson Northfield.
Tempting to go for that Faribault storm. Whatever wreck that's up here, we must be like right up to it because people are starting to merge now. Any day now. Trying to see if I can see around this truck, but I can't. Just trying to see if we got a lot left of this or not, or what. Honestly, part of me is tempted to go to that Faribault storm. Yeah, I think we're going to go down towards Zumbrota unless something changes.
Victoria then.
Jerry's is also on team with their second flat then.
And there's tow trucks up here, that's a good sign.
45.
But at least traffic is moving. I mean, we could be sitting in one spot not moving at all, and that really sucks. I don't... Must be an accident up here. It almost has to be. Yeah, it's down here. We're almost through. I think they're getting a lane opened up here. I mean, people are actually moving again, so... We're almost through it. I hate to be that guy, but we do have a job to do here, not just Sunday driving around. We need to get to that storm, so I'm going to sneak up here a little ways. I really hate to be that guy, but I don't feel that bad. Everybody else always does this crap. Jesus Christ, how many tow trucks do they need? Hold on, I'm going to sneak in front of this guy. There we go. Alright, we are pretty much good to go here. As soon as these people figure out how to merge, we're pretty much good. It's the only thing holding us up right now is the merging.
In 1.5 miles, take the exit on the right.
I don't even know if these guys need to merge over. It looks like they might have both lanes open. I just don't think people are using them. I can't tell from here. People should, you know, I know you're not supposed to, but honestly, they should just screw it. The right lane, just go over in the shoulder, and the left lane, go in the right lane, and just go. Get out of here. Get past this stuff, you know? There, now people are doing that. Yeah, just use the breakdown lane. Just use the shoulder. There you go. Now we're getting to it. I think that cop kind of pushed everybody over. Yeah, this makes a little more sense, folks. There we go. That's why the shoulder's there, I guess, you know. That's the target storm I want, right there. That one down there by south of Cannon Falls. West of Zumbrota. We are 1 hour away, so that means we should have visual on it in about a half an hour. This is like the world's most minor fender bender that I think I've ever seen on an interstate. Obviously, I'm not going to sit here and like videotape it purposefully. But from what I can see, there is a... Is this even a wreck? That guy might have a scratch on his headlight. It's about the extent of what that guy's got. Okay, that car's fucked. But that was probably a secondary accident back there, if I were to guess. Probably 2 accidents, honestly. One occurred, and then there was another one because traffic was stopped, kind of thing, maybe. Well, those cars were fucked. The other ones were. God, I look like an idiot. This exit's in like a mile. Here, I'm slowing down with my blinker on already.
4:45 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota, Goodhue and Rice. The following is a summary of watches. Warnings and advisories in effect. For the Red Wing area, severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:45 p.m. for the following county, Goodhue, Minnesota. Severe thunderstorm watch number 5 to 3 has been issued until 10 p.m. for the following county, Wausau, Minnesota, and Buffalo, Wisconsin. This is New Weather Radio KJY80 in Red Moon. Broadcasting on a frequency of 162.450 megahertz. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service in Chanhassen, Minnesota, serving listeners over parts of southeast Minnesota and western Wisconsin. The current time is 4:33 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:45 p.m. for southwestern Goodhue and east central. The following impact is trending for 8 miles southeast of Northfield, moving east at 5 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball size hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. This is radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Received any information from
Wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Northfield, Cannon Falls, Kenyon, Vengeance, Northern, Bridgewater, and Northern Bigwood State Park. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Spawn a tornado, go to the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:45 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota, Goodhue and Rice.
Yep, this is our target storm. Moving less than 10 miles an hour. I've got some Broda in the GPS. It says we'll be there at 5:20. We'll go after that, I guess. Why not? Let's see what we can see. We should start to see the tower here, I would say maybe in about 15-20 minutes. Are new here, please consider subscribing to the channel and of course liking the video as you come in. To expect from this storm, guys. Definitely not expecting a tornado, but hopefully a pretty storm of some sort. I mean, I'll kind of take anything at this point.
p.m. for the following counties: Minnesota, Sioux, and Rice. This is weather radio station KEC 65 Minneapolis, St. Paul, on a frequency of 162.550 megahertz. Serving listeners throughout much of east central Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. We broadcast from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Chanhassen, Minnesota. And transmit from the KSTP Eyewitness News Television Tower in St. Paul. The current time is 4:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:45 p.m. for southwestern Berkshire and east central Rice counties. At 4:21 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Nostrand for 8 miles southeast of Northfield, moving east at 5 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. The following effects are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Location impacted include Northfield, Cannon Falls, Dundas, Nostrand, Bridgewater, and the Nostrand State Park. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms.
Yeah, the storm that we're headed to has a warning for golf ball sized hail, so that's large hail. 1.75 inches.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:45 p.m. for the following counties.
I don't know how many centimeters that is. I don't speak metric. Sorry. Looking at that on the lacrosse radar site, it looks a little bit goofy, but it's hard to get a good look at it from that distance. We're unable to view data from the Minneapolis radar site. I guess they've got some sort of a technical problem with it. Severe warning for the western one now.
The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Lee Seward County, southwestern Rice County, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Los Center for 21 miles west of Faribault, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. At 4:40 p.m., a train spotter reported quarter-sized hail near Los Center. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. The following effects are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Montgomery, the Center, Waterville, Kilkenny, Lake State Park, and St. Henry. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued up to 5:15 p.m. for the following counties: Minnesota, Sioux, and Rice.
Union William 2687, Union William 2687.
Should be able to start making this thing out in the distance here pretty quick. our target storm here.
Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Goodhue County in southeastern Minnesota, southeastern Rice County until 5:30 p.m. At 4:44 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over North Street for 11 miles southeast of Northfield, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by emergency management. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Kenyon, Wanamingo, Nurstrand, Roskin, Palm Bay, and Nurstrand Bigwood State Park. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota, Goodhue and Rice. This is weather radio station KEC 65 Minneapolis, St. Paul, on a frequency of 162.550 megahertz.
Alright, so they continue that severe thunderstorm warning for basically the same criteria. 60 mile an hour winds, golf ball size hail. Yeah, we're getting there as quick as we can. We should be there in like 35-ish minutes. And we'll just have to navigate around to the southeast side of it, or the south side of it. So we'll be on the storm in well less than an hour. Gotta snake our way down there. Back roads.
Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Spawn a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. for the following counties: Minnesota, Goodhue, and Rice. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Goodhue County and southeastern Minnesota, southeastern Rice County until 5:30 p.m. At 4:44 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over North Street for 11 miles southeast of Northfield, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by emergency management. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be
Start to maybe kind of sort of make out some of those towering cumulus. Those might be part of this little line of storms that's between us and the main storm, though.
On your beat, cancel. Copy, cancel. Area.
So we gotta get across the river down here. We gotta turn on to County C, whatever that is. This town looks like a speed trap and a half. Not there. Detour, what the frick? Okay, it's not our detour, thank God. I was gonna freak out. But our severe thunderstorm warnings are still for 60-mile-an-hour winds, possible tornado, and golf ball size hail. We're heading. Where are we going? Southwest right now. So once we get back into Minnesota, I think we're gonna have a visual on these. I hope. Probably a hell of a shelf cloud on that MCS or squall line that's rolling toward Tomah, Wisconsin right now. We just wouldn't have caught up with that. Not with that accident we had to wait for. At least we found a storm to go after. I hope we make it in time. Otherwise today kind of sucked. Radio lit up. I didn't get what you said. Try it again. Uh-oh. I don't have service here. Brady tried to talk to us, but I don't think we have service. That sucks.
Vince, did I miss the
You did. I got my dinosaur in here, though. It's, if we see anything interesting, I'm going to make sure to put it in, just especially for you.
It is so good to hear. I'm painting mine purple right now as we speak.
Oh, Jesus. It's make sure you have some sort of ventilation. You do not want to pass out while you're painting the dinosaur. Get her in there, bud. Jeez, it's criminy. There you go. Get her in. You can do it. Good job. You got it. Yes.
Here's the deal. That's a risk we're going to have to take.
It's like Brady is spray painting the dinosaurs right now. Yeah. Interesting to see how that turns out.
They're actually considering transporting on the security system.
Storm in Montana is warned for apple-sized hail. Holy crap. Tell you what, the HRRR model did not appropriately model today. Good job today. We've got storms, and it said we wouldn't have any. File a complaint. That won't do anything. It's just a model. South. Shortly.
In half a mile, turn left.
Half a mile.
Okay, take all the east side.
Storm is still moving at hopefully.
Multi-family, nothing visible. Engine 1 will be out investigating it now.
We gotta go before this car comes because he's moving slow, so we gotta cut him off and floor it. Oh, he's turning anyway. Man, he looked, it's driving an old Buick. We got a tornado warning coming. I was driving an old Buick LeSabre. I was afraid it would be a slow driver. No offense. You got two extremes with Buick LeSabres.
This one's tornado warning.
Thanks. Old men driving very fast or old men driving very slow?
The Twin Cities has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Steele County, southwestern Griffin County, and southeastern Minnesota, southeastern Rice County until 5:30 p.m. At 4:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 6 miles southwest of North Street or 8 miles east of Faribault and is nearly stationary. Expected hazards include tornado and golf ball-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following attacks are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Steele, southwestern Griffin, and southeastern Rice County, including the following locations: Rockville, Mullen, and Mercy. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the substantial shelter and protect yourself. A tornado warning has been issued up till 5:30 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota: Riverview, Rice, and Steele. The National Weather Service
Alright, that tornado warning is northeast of Owatonna, just to the west of, is it Kenyon, whatever. Southeast of Cannon City. South of Cannon Falls. We are, worst case scenario, we're an hour and 10 minutes from Owatonna. Worst case scenario, we're like an hour away from this storm, but I really think we're going to be on it pretty darn quick. We should be able to be like tickling the northern flank of this in like 20 minutes, 20, 25 minutes. Tornado, but we got to get down there. Got to get down there. Tell it to wait. I'm going as quick as I can. Try to shove it back in.
Tornado
Wait.
warning. Under a tornado warning. Nothing on the ground.
I know how rude.
But there's potential
Sounds like
there.
we have, okay, we do have a confirmed tornado on the ground. A confirmed tornado 6 miles southwest of Nerstrand, which is 8 miles east of Faribault. Is nearly stationary. God damn it. Somebody shove the tornado back into the storm. I'm not there yet. I'm trying. Guys, we're about 25 minutes away from that. Somebody needs to shove the tornado back up the storm's ass until we get there, please. Somebody tell it to wait. Not there yet. It has to wait. If you're in the path of this thing, seek some sort of safe shelter.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This storm is producing large hail. Shelter now inside of the building structure and stay away from windows. The thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota, Sioux and Rice. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:15 p.m. for southeastern Sioux and southwestern Rice counties. At 4:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Montgomery, or 17 miles west of Faribault, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour.
Alright, is anybody, guys, unfortunately I'm unable to place a phone call to my homeboy Joe Biden right now. He's unavailable, and my phone is almost dying. I need somebody to call Joe and tell him to turn the 5G a little bit down because that tornado needs to wait. We do not want a tornado on the ground yet because we're not there. Somebody please call my bestie Joe and let him know to turn off the 5G for like 20 minutes. I need to turn off the 5G and reset the COVID vaccine for like 20 minutes so that this tornado gets off the ground and waits for us if it's going to do that. Unfortunately, my speed dial is not working right now. I control the weather, and I've got a direct line to the White House for this sort of thing. As some of our commenters and flat earthers have pointed out, I control the weather. I got that direct line to our homeboy Joe Biden, and he's controlling the 5G and does what we tell him to do with the weather. So let him know we need to reset the COVID vaccine and turn down the 5G for 20 minutes. Please. Thanks. And if anybody takes that seriously, you really need to get checked. Just saying. I don't care if you like the guy or not, it's funny. That's offensive. It's too bad.
In 800 feet, turn left.
God, it smells terrible in this town. What do they do here? Seriously, it smells like dead cow. What do they do in this town? It smells like Dodge City. Turn left? Whoops. Alright, I'm just going to start going. It's not our turn, but we got to go. No. We're not resetting the 5G. We're turning the 5G down. We're resetting the COVID vaccine, guys. It's very important to get this right. It does matter. It's a specific order that we have to do these things to get the weather to work. It's not cloud seeding like a lot of people think. Contrary to popular belief, the microchip that was in the COVID vaccine has nothing to do with tornadoes. That's only winter storms. Thought everybody knew that. Come on. You can do it. Oh, here you go. Get her in there. There you go. We did it. New tornado warning confirmed or issued for the south. They're basically just extending it into a new county. Might be a county warning area boundary. I don't know what he put. Remember, I have a direct line to Donald Trump, too. He controls the hurricanes. It's a team effort here, guys. It's a team effort. We're all working together here.
service structure. For your protection, room to an exterior room on the lowest floor of a building. We installed a traditional large hail. Cells are now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. A suspended storm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota, Tennessee, and Rice. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:50 p.m. for southeastern Minnesota and southwestern Rice counties. At 4:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Montgomery, 17 miles west of Sambo, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Expected average includes 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include the Center, Waterville, Spokane, and Pacific Lake State Park. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. To spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a service structure. For your protection, room to an exterior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:50 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota, Missouri, and Rice. A tornado warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. for northeastern Steele, southwestern Bristol, and southeastern Rice counties. At 5:01 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located 6 miles southwest of Nurse Street for 8 miles east of Sambo and is nearly stationary. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado and golf ball-sized hail. A tornado has been confirmed by trained weather spotters. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without sensors.
Yeah, I did not expect a tornado happening today.
Damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will
I don't think anybody really did.
Damage is likely. Locations impacted include Denton, Britain, Mullen, and Ruskin. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now.
Alright, now we got a good road that goes straight down there now.
On the lowest floor of a city building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A tornado warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota, Rice, and Steele. The following is a summary of launches. Warning is set at 5:30 in o'clock. For the Twin Cities metropolitan area, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. for the following counties.
A while since we set him off. We're in a warning until 5:30.
Alright, we're gonna have to get around this traffic. No question about it. Sub-speed limit. Not good. Gotta get moving. We could see a tornado once we're down there. The one that's now probably won't be a... Yeah, buddy, you're going 45 and a fucking 55. What do you expect to go fast? But if it's cyclic or cycles and does it again, I mean, there's potential we could get back on it. Going into a dead zone here, guys. Sorry. That goofball's driving super slow.
Until 6 p.m. And 5:14 p.m.
ton of passing zones on it. That is something we are not usually finding when we're late to something, so that's definitely a positive here. Weather radio transmitter is very distorted audio. Very distorted. Alright, I know that we're missing some data on the full screen right now, but I'm going to put that up in case we do see anything. You guys are kind of looking off that way. You guys radio on Keenan. This I don't have any access to super res velocity off of MXP or MPX. There's a storm that's just off to my west, to north of Goodview here. It's got a massive wall cloud on it. Is there anything on velocity up here that you can see?
Let me take a peek. They have the high-res data available now on radar.weather.gov. I'm seeing some broad rotation in there, but
Weather Watch, southeast Washington, any severe thunderstorm warning until 6 p.m.
Copy that.
Possible ping pong ball size hail and 6
Oh my god, this is a huge wall cloud. Shit. Alright, I'll keep an eye on it. Thank you.
good thing.
That's a freaking big one there. We need to watch that. We need to watch that, guys. That's not our target. But we need to watch that. I don't have good enough radar data. Waiting on Weather Service has some sort of a data transmission issue with getting the data from the radar to the public. So I don't know what's going on in that storm based on radar. It looks like it's about to drop one.
600 from 500.
Man, we probably should continue to the south, though. Probably should continue.
Clear up the, go on.
Like how? That's not the tornado warned storm, guys. That's actually not warned for anything. I don't know if it's rotating or not. I can't stop. I don't have good radar to look at it right now. We're not getting that radar pushed out from the Weather Service for some reason. They've got some sort of a technical problem, I guess. That is a big wall cloud. Keenan's got some access to the Weather Service website to see their the data is loading on the website, but it's not loading into the radar applications, any radar application. So I'm trying to kind of view from the website, but it apparently doesn't have too much going on with it.
Southeast Wabash County is in a severe thunderstorm warning until 6 p.m. Ping pong ball size hail and possible 6 mile per ghost. Attention, Millville Weather Watch. Ping pong ball size hail and 60 power water gusts are possible. Southeast Wabash County is in a severe thunderstorm warning. 1721.
Yeah, I checked the terminal Doppler too, and it's just showing broad rotation in that little bit of a line of storms. It doesn't look like it would look like that in person.
It looks like it's about to drop a big tornado, but I can't. I'm not going to stop for it just because we don't have much radar support. I'm just going to keep going because that one down there has been on the ground. I guess they're just going to keep watching in the rearview mirror. I'm surprised it looks like this.
Attention, Hammond Weather Watch. Southeast Wabash County is in a severe thunderstorm watch until 6 p.m. Possible ping pong ball size hail and 6 mile per hour gust at 1722.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll keep an eye on it, and if it looks like it's something that's worth turning around for, I'll let you know.
Okay, thanks.
It's Weather Watch. Wabash County is in the southeastern Wabash County is in a severe thunderstorm warning until 6 p.m. Possible ping pong ball size hail, 6 mile per hour gust. Southeastern Wabash County is in a severe thunderstorm warning until 6 p.m. Ping pong size hail and 6 mile per hour are possible. 1723.
It's incredible.
Southeastern Wabash County is in a severe thunderstorm warning until 6 p.m. Ping pong ball size hail and 6 mile per hour gusts are possible. Attention to the Weather Watch. Southeastern Wabash County is in a severe thunderstorm warning until 6 p.m. Possible ping pong ball size hail and 6 mile per hour gusts. 1724.
It just got a special weather statement, but that's it.
I wish I could have been able to stop and see if that was spinning, but it's so hard to tell in your moment. But I think if it was going to plant one, it'd plant one right now. If it goes north or something, I'll turn back around. I'm going to go to Sunbrota and then go southwest toward basically I got Owatonna in. So, just south of Kenyon or whatever.
Yeah, that should do it.
1725 CTS.
What was that? Thundercrack? I think I got the address right. I really couldn't hear my caller. I need to try calling twice. Sometimes on Burton Street, top of the tree down on power line. You can check that out. You know, maybe a fire or what.
Can't see the one in front of us just yet, guys. We're just looking at rain through the forward flank. We gotta get through the rain and all that shit first. Kind of headed toward the West Concord area, kind of. 20 minutes away, probably less, 15.
Exit Waukesha Weather Watch and Kellogg Weather Watch. Waukesha County in southeastern is a severe thunderstorm warning until 6 p.m. Possible ping pong ball size hail and 6 at 1729.
Waukesha 273 on the man. Headed back to down, so you don't go back to the area.
2 now just lifted. Inspect radar indicated.
Tornado warning in Montana, go figure. Yeah, Montana's the main target today, I think.
Exit the roundabout.
Wait. Hold on, guys. She's not telling me which exit. It just says exit the roundabout. I don't know which way it wants me to exit here. I think it wanted me to take that first exit. Not sure, though. How many times can we just go around?
However, large hail may be likely and a severe thunderstorm warning will be set.
has a history of producing tornadoes. It's not producing one right now, but it could produce one again. I mean, it did it once. It might do it again. Drop south on 57.
Hi, copy now. Be looking for blue Silverado pickup. Copy that number. Keep it for coverage.
Definitely noticing a lot of lightning down here. Definitely quite a bit of lightning here. Once we get through this precip, we'll have a look at the base and make a determination for ourselves how it looks.
Okay, so 1.55, development back base 1738.
turn right, and then in about a mile we'll turn to the south and be blasting south to get a view of this. Gotta get through the rain to see the base. This is where the tornado would be if one forms. Yeah, big if right now. Is that, oh shit, is this it? No, it's the next road. Absolute ton of lightning activity here. Might get a little bit of small hail in. Bad signal here. Sorry about that, guys and should have a visual on the updraft base in less than 5 minutes, it looks like.
over heavy rainfall possible early. Winds were blowing to the upper 50s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. For Sunday, possible sunny. But scattered showers and thunderstorms in the morning. Then a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Winds were 5 to 10 miles an
Go
hour.
ahead.
Southwest winds.
Report of twin hail 3 miles west of Minnesota City.
Copy that. That was 2.5, 3 miles southwest of Minnesota City.
3 miles west.
Copy. That's fine. That's all I needed. They're just public thinks they might see something that came over the radio. All I got was Stephen County. I just wanted
Yeah,
to
we're
do
having
that
you
with the
in
same
that
stuff.
confidence 50%.
point to the west at the next crossroads. Area of interest is going to be rare. Buried in the rain. See if we can get in there. Drop a little bit south, we might have a better view. That's what's left of our wall cloud over there. I know you can't see it very well because of the signal and the rain on the lens. I'm going to see if I can get us in there and get a better look. No promises. We're going to try.
Minnesota until 6:45 p.m. And finally, the thunderstorm was located near Dodge Center, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazard. Around 6 p.m. Other locations with thunderstorm include County Road 20 and 9, Oslo, Concord, Highway 670, and County Road 6 and 50. Remain alert for a possible tornado. They develop quickly from severe thunderstorm. Small force into the basement or small central room at a 6, but for your protection, move to a in the room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota.
You can kind of make out our wall cloud up in here. Pretty much under it.
Local Colorado Radio WXN 41 in Rochester, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.475 MHz from the National Weather Service Office in La Crosse, Wisconsin. This is the summer emergency weather for the southeast Minnesota and eastern western Wisconsin listening area. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. Saturday for Buffalo, Dodge, and Winona counties. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. Saturday for Dodge, and Wilson counties. A tornado warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. Saturday for Dodge County. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. Saturday for Buffalo, Dodge, Fort, Richard, Elkton, Wausau, and Winona counties. For more information, weather.gov.
Alright, we're gonna drop south. We got past this guy though. I can't do this 20 miles an hour. We drop south and keep an eye on this. Kind of underneath the lowering here.
Coming down across the highway. Believe nothing's touching at this time. Highway 34, 625th Street, first page 1759.
No fucking lights on either. Like, really, man? Just north of Dodge Center right now.
guys down on that address.
Remember, we're going to store one. Unbelievable for the development of severe weather, large and damage close to the one element. While severe weather is not limited, remain alert to rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for winds.
Center with terrible signal. We're gonna go east out of here. There's a tree down. We're gonna go east out of here. There's parts of trees falling down.
Oh my gosh, did you guys hear the news?
What's that? What's that? I had a piece of a tree hit me.
Are you kidding me?
No, I don't know where it's coming. I don't know where it's coming from.
10-8 for Oakview.
We just gotta keep going east with this thing. Sorry about the signal, guys. I can't, unfortunately, do anything about it. There's just no signal out here. I'm really sorry.
Copy that, you can keep on in and possibly standing water. And there's some reports of 6 inches of standing water on the streets.
Alright, folks, we're going to keep going east with this in case it does try to develop something. Right now I'm doubtful. That could change.
One second, player requested at 151 Summer Street in the alley behind. We have a tree down on the power line that did us.
battery-powered light over there. It looks like the gas station doesn't. No, maybe not. No, they've got power. It's just no lights are on. I thought maybe their power was out. It's not. Definitely not.
Hi. Excuse me. 5517. There's been some changes. I'll take a look at it. Go ahead with it.
Towers get dumped on. Holy shit. Got really strong winds too. Look at the tree bend over. Drop south on this state highway or county road, whatever it is. Try to get a little bit outside of this and see if there's any structure. A lot windier out here than I thought it would be. We've probably got 45, 50 mile an hour wind out here. At least you got signal now. We're about to break out of this. We want to get a little bit outside of it so we can see literally anything. We'll go down here to 30. I guess. Alright, buddy, you can get her in there. You can do it. Alright, you did it. Awesome. You did it. Quit screaming in the mic. God dang. Lock that out.
321116 block W North McDonald.
We will, we want to get a little bit south of this to see any sort of structure, but I don't think there's a lot of it right now. Dispatchers up here gotta quit eating the microphone. Jesus criminy. Everybody else sounds fine, but they're like overdriving the mic so bad. Holy crap. Unreal. Here. Shit, wrong way. That's alright, we'll go to the next one, drop back south, and then reconfigure. Pretty cloud though. We're not done yet, folks, but I appreciate everybody who rode along so far. Especially our super chatters, channel members, and PayPal supporters via the website. I try not to advertise it too much because it's not all about that, but the support that you guys help with keeps us on the road. It is a very expensive operation, especially when we're temporarily down a vehicle here. So thank you again, everybody. Pre-thunderstorm warning still in effect here. I think they're actually reissuing it. Yeah, they are.
Checking 78, checking.
The National Weather Service in La Crosse has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Olmsted County in southeastern Minnesota, northeastern Mount County,
Those include Rochester,
Minnesota, southeastern Dodge County in southeastern Minnesota, northwestern Fillmore County in southeastern Minnesota until 7:15 p.m. At 6:23 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Byron or near Rochester, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. This is a radar increasing threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Rochester and Stewartsville around 6:30 p.m. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Oslo, Gutmore, County Road 3 and 108, County Road 137 and 136, County Road 615, Salem Corners, and Century High School. This includes Interstate 90 in Minnesota between mile markers 196 and 230. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. for the following counties.
Whoa, buddy, that's a bad spot to stop. Oh, boy. Good way to get hit right there coming up a hill. Holy crap.
This is Weather Radio WXK 41 in Rochester, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.475 MHz from the National Weather Service Office in La Crosse, Wisconsin. This is a summary of hazardous weather for the southeast Minnesota and extreme western Wisconsin listening area. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. Saturday for Dodge and Olmsted counties. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:15 p.m. Saturday for Dodge, Fillmore, Mauer, and Olmsted counties. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Saturday for Buffalo, Dodge, Fillmore, Houston, Mauer, Olmsted, Wabasha, and Winona counties. For more information, go to weather.gov/lacrosse. And now we'll look into a forecast for Rochester and southeast Minnesota. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Some chance of showers and thunderstorms.
Drop south back down to 30 and go east. Sneak south of Rochester. I didn't want to go through Rochester right now because I'm sure it's an absolute mess with traffic with heavy rain coming through. Plus, this keeps us in a little bit more favorable environment to see storm structure or literally anything.
Wildfire reports with rotation, and a couple people have had occasional funnels, but nothing to suggest anything imminent, so we just kept it more possible in the morning. Any questions?
gotten a tornado warning, so, I mean, we didn't see a tornado or anything yet. We got a tornado warning, so that's kind of cool. At least we're seeing stuff of some sort. It's been fun so far. Triple R model did not do very good with this today. I was not expecting this at all. Not getting subscribers at all, which really isn't the end of the world, but it'd be awesome if you guys could help promote us in the algorithm a little bit, because it makes it a little bit easier to stay out here when we've got the support of many. I'm going to continue streaming. We're going to head... why can't I just go straight? Oh, it's a dead end. We're going to try to get on the east side of Rochester, go over toward Marion, whatever. It looks like if you believe in the latest HRRR, which I don't know if I do, but if you believe in that, we might have an early severe weather threat tomorrow in southern Wisconsin. We may be chasing as well. Hold on, nobody's behind me. I'm going to alter the GPS. Left, right, what? Come on here. All right, left, got it. Okay, thank you. Now you tell me. Jesus. And we're back into the downforce. Hopefully, we don't lose all of our signal here. It really sucks when that happens. Yeah, I thought today was going to be garbage, and it kind of has been garbage, but it's definitely not the worst garbage I've ever seen. Definitely not the worst garbage. I have a feeling we're going to be in this downpour for a while. Maybe not. I might be wrong. I kind of hope I am. Crap, we were just getting blasted by this wind. So we're in our Omega shows. Pieces of tree flying all over the place. God dang. We all thought today was gonna suck. South side of Rochester now. Trying to avoid Rochester for the most part. I have a feeling it's going to be a mess. Just with all this weather.
Go ahead.
Just when we were telling our people to go home, I got a report for Pickwick again from the Dynasize Hill.
Copy that. Dynasize Hill and Pickwick.
Oh, Dynasize Hill. What are we going to do?
I'm going to do a 17.
Could start yelling funnel cloud at that street light for views. That would get us a bunch of views. Oh my god, it's a funnel cloud. Oh, it's a big wedge. No, it's a street light. No, I think that's a street light. No, I swear, tornado, I swear. Okay. Alright. Whatever you say. Haven't seen much traffic out here today. I guess everybody's sitting at home. Don't want to be out in this. Oh, there's a car. Tell you what, it's a heavy ass rain out here. Holy smokes. Absolutely getting dumped on. This will take us back to 90, I guess. Probably get on 90 in like 6 or something. Yeah, I didn't expect this today. It's been a roundabout way though. Like, totally could have left my house a lot later than I did. It just drove good. Yeah, I think there's a chance. Not a big chance, but there is a chance that we could be chasing as early as like 9 or 10 a.m. in southern Wisconsin tomorrow. Maybe. But then later, we could have some storms that fire up in southern Wisconsin. Maybe. Later on, like after dinner. So maybe 1 stream tomorrow, maybe 2 streams, maybe 0. I don't know. The day after that, we're either going to be in Iowa or Wisconsin, maybe southeast Minnesota. That'll be Monday. I don't know which. It's a little bit too far away to tell, but it looks like a little bit more obvious target than today.
Copy. Clear.
Should be Interstate 90 right about
Turn
here.
right, then turn left.
Well, it ain't gonna get any greener.
The medical's been canceled, and she stayed.
I think this guy's windshield wiper's messed up. Pointing the wrong way. Traffic is getting worse. Awesome. Love when Google Maps tells me the traffic's bad. This guy says, screw the rain. He's out here having his little trash fire. I don't know what he's doing. Whatever, dude.
Do you have barbecue now?
I would not want to live right next to an interstate. Living right by an interstate like that. Yuck. Too much noise. I hate noise. Especially like road noise. Oh, this is just a frontage road. So this takes us to the I-90 entrance, which is up there in Marion, I guess. Whatever. Same thing. Yeah, I would like to get to New Mexico soon, too. We haven't been there at all this year. Guys, it's been almost a year since I've been there. It was October was the last time we were there. So let's see. November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. It's been... Guys, it's been 9 months since we've been to New Mexico. That's the longest that it's been since I've been to New Mexico since 2019. Get on 90 by using Highway 52, I believe.
Thank you.
is all that traffic? Alright, so we'll stick with this for a little bit just because this is kind of my way out of here, so we got no choice but to stay with it. Once we get going east on 90, maybe we'll find a shelf call or something. Get some better lightning than we're getting, though. Disappointing in the lightning department. East on 90 right now, toward La Crosse. not a tornado. That is definitely just a cloud. Everybody for joining. It's been fun so far.
That was measured.
Keep in mind, we've also got that big squall line moving through Wisconsin right now.
That is correct. It wasn't me.
Today definitely, I thought today was a wash. I thought today was a wash, but it's not, surprisingly. So that's pretty cool. Might have a shelf cloud trying to form it. That looks like a shelf cloud. We might get one here. Get a little bit out. Get a little bit out in front of it here. That's actually really pretty. See, we even got a pretty cloud today, so we're not doing too bad. Not doing too bad.
You're on Travis Fulton. There's 100 unit flows. You just walked away from the stop. Just walked in. West on 9.
I was actually just bullshitting when I said we might... God damn, stop yelling. I actually was kind of bullshitting when I said we might see a shelf cloud on 90. I really didn't think we would, but apparently I was wrong. Which is good, because that's actually really pretty. It's not the best one I've ever seen, but it counts. Better than nothing. That's for sure. comfortable when a very old woman talked about sex. Yeah, same. Same. Killing my view here. Who the hell Dr. Ruth was, so I didn't know there was such a person. I'm not really up on the mainstream news kind of knowledge here. Somebody said Dr. Ruth. I thought about the, this is really ridiculous. I can't think of this, but I'm just not recalling it. For some reason, I thought it was that, the back of the bus lady. But there's a huge difference on the timeline between those two, apparently. I don't know why I connected those two. I'm sorry. I'm just not up on the times, I guess. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and do the news recap today, and we're not gonna turn this into politics, but we're gonna do a news recap to hopefully tickle the algorithm here. Apparently today, during and surrounding the live stream, Richard Simmons, I think that's that fuzzy-haired guy. I think he died. I guess he died. Dr. Ruth died. I have no idea who Dr. Ruth is, and somebody tried to shoot Donald Trump. So we have absolutely no good news to report today, and we're not going to make this political because I don't care if you like the Orange Man or you don't like the Orange Man. The fact of the matter is, it's not a good thing to try to shoot people. Whether you like the guy or not, that is a bad thing. It's not good. But anyway, apparently, we're just not doing too good today. So maybe something good will happen later. I don't know. Old man saves a dog from drowning or something. I don't know. Maybe we'll get something like that. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning. It's a 70-mile-an-hour one. It's for this storm. Yeah, Rosa Parks. That's who I was thinking of. Rosa Parks is not Dr. Ruth. Got it. Got it. Locations impacted in that 70 mile per hour wind warning include Grand Meadow, Spring Valley, Chafford, Clifford, I don't know, Preston, Bristol, Harmony, whatever. Lanesboro, Mabel, and Newburgh, Minnesota. We're headed east toward La Crosse to get set up for tomorrow. Yeah, if there's any more, whoa. Dr. Ruth was a Holocaust survivor and a sex therapist? You gotta be kidding me. How old was this lady? Like, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but seriously, how old was this woman? Like, here I thought this was like some 40 or 50-year-old. Apparently not. Holy smokes. Yeah, if anybody else has any breaking news, feel free to throw it in the chat. We'll relay it. She was 96 and a sex therapist? Holy cow. We're going to turn this into Steve Lookner's format here. We're just going to start reading breaking news out of the algorithm. Alright, she was 96. Holy smokes. That's old. Richard Simmons died today, but his birthday was yesterday. That's really shitty. That was that fuzzy-haired jumping jack guy, right? 99% sure. I don't know. I think he was kind of before my time. Honestly. Orange hair dude or whatever. You have to excuse my ignorance, people. I don't get out much. I don't drink. I've never actually really been to a bar. Not with intentions of drinking. And I don't have any like friends that are actually like really in this country for the most part. When Daniel is here, right about now is when he would come on the radio and start telling us a bunch of stuff. But he's not here, so we're not getting our stream of information. Brady is busy spray painting his dinosaurs, so we don't have him to give us any breaking information. We are in the dark. Why is he spray painting the dinosaurs? Because they're green, and when he uses his green screen, they turn invisible. So he's making them purple. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, we are doing YouTube collaborations with the Stormfront Freaks over on their YouTube channel. Just not right now. I don't think. I'm pretty sure we're not right now. Are we? I don't think so. But we've been going live with Brady, Stormcat 5. I know Dan's been on quite a bit. And we've been having fun. We've been doing kind of a live weather format, but trying to make it fun because you can't have storm anxiety. I don't care how big of a tornado is coming for you. You cannot possibly have storm anxiety when a grown-ass man is giving you the local on the meower. So it's not possible. So you can definitely go subscribe to the Stormfront Freaks YouTube channel. I'll put a link to that on the website next time I think of it. But we've been having fun, and on the days that I'm not chasing and Brady's live, we've been joining him over there. It's been fun. I got my dinosaur right here, party hat. But, no, we've just been trying to have fun. It's not about views. It's not about cash. It's not about competition. It's just supposed to be fun. And Greg joined us the other night. Phil joined us. Phil had a really nice storm. We had some fun, and definitely go subscribe to that channel as well. Brady is, those of you that don't know, Brady is basically just an American version of Daniel. I think would be a very proper way to put that. I think that's a good way to describe it. Those two are very much equal. Not even joking either. But yeah, you can subscribe to that YouTube channel as well, folks, and turn notifications on. You will hear Brady from time to time on the radio. Usually with random information, such as today, letting us know that he was painting his dinosaurs. That was breaking news. We relayed that here right away. Severe thunderstorm warning up ahead for La Crosse. We'll stay live. We actually might run into that. Yeah, if you guys aren't watching the local on the Meower, you guys are missing out. And if you haven't seen it, I'm not going to spoil it. And I'm not even being sarcastic. You cannot possibly sit through the local on the Meower and not piss your pants laughing. So, hilarious. I don't know. Weather Channel's got to watch out. They got the local on the 8s, but I don't know, guys. We got the local on the Meower, and I think it tops the local on the 8s. You just watch. Any day now, the Weather Channel is going to start doing local on the Meower, or local on the Meow 8s. I don't know. You just watch. You cannot beat local on the Meower. I'm not even kidding. Oh, yeah, the recorder. I forgot about the recorder. We had a music concert the other day with the Baby Shark on the recorder. Yeah. Yeah, no big CGs today. Sorry, people. I've been trying. Just haven't really seen many. Guys, I thought today was a wash. I was so pissed off when I started this live stream and those storms took a crap. I was so pissed. But at least we got something. No, that wasn't an All-Subs. That was a Sinclair. Close though. That was a Sinclair in Lyman, Colorado. They've extended the severe thunderstorm watch in Wisconsin. All those blue counties are under a severe thunderstorm watch. However, if you're back here behind this line, you're probably fine now. That's a big line of storms coming in. I literally could have just sat at home, not spent $200 in gas, and just basically sat on my porch and live stream. God damn it. Frick, lesson learned. Lyman is a cute little town, but yeah, it's kind of dumpy. It can be a little bit dumpy. I love Lyman, though. We haven't had a whole lot of time out there. You know, eastern Colorado is one of my favorites. Lyman and those little areas to the south. I love it out there. It's so pretty. Yeah, welcome back, channel members. Thanks for joining. Again, I appreciate everybody watching. We kind of had a low turnout today, but we're not quite done yet. We might run into the back end of the severe thunderstorm warning over La Crosse. But I appreciate all the support, channel memberships, PayPal contributions, super chats, all that stuff. Because this vehicle wreck has cost me, even though the other person's insurance is covering the vehicle, it's cost me a shit ton out of pocket. And you guys are the reason that we're not like amidst bankruptcy right now. So thanks, everybody. Appreciate your support. Yeah, Lyman, the truck stops at Lyman suck. They really do. I wish they were better. That pilot is awful. The IHOP isn't bad though. Yeah, the subway in Lyman is awful. It's awful. Kind of tired of driving today, though. that, Darla. So, Christ, that's not the road. The road's over here. I think what the plan is, you know, like I said, tomorrow, maybe a live stream in the morning for a little bit, maybe in the Madison, Wisconsin area, maybe if storms roll through early. And then maybe tomorrow afternoon if scattered storms develop. And then the day after, which is Monday, we could have storms probably somewhere in Iowa or southern Wisconsin, maybe northern Illinois, maybe southeast Minnesota. After that, I think it's going to be quiet for a few days, but then we've got more storm chances through the weekend. So we got a pretty active summer pattern in progress here. not much traffic on the interstate for a Saturday evening. Well, I guess it's Saturday night, kind of. I didn't realize it was 7:30 already. Holy shit. Yeah, it got late fast on us here. First live stream since the hurricane, isn't it? When did that landfall? Was that a week ago? Was that Sunday or Monday? I don't remember. Sunday? I don't know. I'm hearing a lot of those folks are still without power. Not good. Especially with how hot it is. Thanks for your super chats, guys. I don't have a way to really see them unless they pop up in the chat. One of these days I'm going to get that fixed, but I do read them at the end of the stream, so they don't go unnoticed. Still in Minnesota. We've kind of been all over the place today.
One for wastewater, water, and one for
just in case that little cluster of storms that's over La Crosse actually does anything for us. I doubt it. We're not too far behind it. We might catch it. Maybe it'll redevelop. have missed it, I wouldn't be upset. I mean, I'm happy that we got to be out. It's important to be out, but man, we still got more than I expected. Got in the tornado warning, so that's cool. Saw a hell of a wall cloud. That is a hell of a squall line coming through Wisconsin. Check that out on Radar Omega. Wow. What's that warned for? 60? Yeah. 60 mile an hour winds. Just extended the severe thunderstorm watch that's in southern Wisconsin. We'll get you that info here in a minute. It's going to take it a second for the SPC to push that data out. I don't know if you're going to get that. I don't know if that squall line's going to survive over the lake or not. It might. It seems like it's usually a half and half shot if they do or not. Like 13-ish miles from La Crosse. that severe thunderstorm watch for basically northeast Iowa and extreme southwest Wisconsin. We'll have that graphic in a minute. It's populating now. Basically got two like MCS or bow echoes or lines. Got that little one that we were chasing that was at one point tornado warned south of Rochester in southern Minnesota. Then we had the big one in Wisconsin. It's going to be north of Madison. I think it might stay north of Madison, but still. Across the river. Almost. Populating right now. The data just hasn't been pushed. But this area that I'm drawing in here is now under a severe thunderstorm watch. This area in here. Those counties have been filled in. They're now under a severe thunderstorm watch. Mainly for this complex as it moves to the south and to the southeast. River, the Mississippi River. And back in Wisconsin. What's that guy's problem? This guy's going like 100 miles an hour here. You ever wonder why some of these people think they gotta drive like 100 miles an hour in the rain? I mean, I know the guy drives a BMW, but still. No judgment here. Left of that once severe warned storm in La Crosse, it just died. Man, that's a hell of a squall line going through Wisconsin, though. I'm actually really impressed with that. Look at that thing. Madison, you're about to start getting wind. Even though you're not under a severe warning, you're still going to get a lot of wind. Thanks, Angie. I think the likelihood that we run into anything else on this trip is pretty low. So I'm probably going to start shutting things down because I don't think there's really going to be anything else in the wake of this. They did just issue a new severe warning for this little line segment that's coming out of southeast Minnesota. That's for 60 mile per hour winds, no hail. Areas southwest of La Crosse all the way down to parts of northeast Iowa there. That's pretty expected. I think that little MCS cluster is going to continue for a few hours. That was once tornado warned a couple hours ago. I don't know, this was fun though. Short trip. I think I left home at what, 11, 10? No, 9? I think 9. I don't know. Maybe earlier, 8? Who knows? To use a hotel tonight. There's something going on. These hotels between La Crosse and like Fargo are like $250 a freaking night for some reason tonight. Last night. Don't know why. Kind of stupid. Kind of stupid. go to seethestorm.net, you'll find a link to that. If you want to continue talking to the folks that you might. What the fucking hell? Oh, I can't get over right now because, well, shit. Well, well, there is a truck on my ass, and there's no way I can slow down for that.
Service across to Houston County, Fillmore County.
As I say, stop and see if like they needed anything, but there's two big dudes there. I'm pretty sure they're all right. There's a truck on my ass. There's no way I could have slowed down and got over. God dang it. Well, all right, they'll be all right. Anyway, it's a populated area. They can get help. So I think there's a possibility of a stream tomorrow, maybe in the morning, maybe in the evening, and then of course the day after.
PM for 60 mile per hour wind gust. The severe thunderstorm warning until 8:45 p.m.
Yeah, thanks again, everybody. I'm going to shut it down. Have a good evening, good night, and be sure to subscribe, like, share the video, all that stuff, or become a channel member, or all the above. Have a good night, everybody.